Literally,
Was
exactly
it
a
before
month
or
ago.
after Biden took office?
Okay, look, I flew.
Bam. Hello, one and all, and welcome to another exciting adventure in the Unsleeping City. I'm your humble dungeon master, and with me, as always, are our champions of New York. How is everyone tonight?
Oh, good.
Same as always.
I thought we were gonna go high intrepid heroes again.
And with me, as
I
always,
thought
is
that
our
was our
intrepid
bit.
heroes. Say hi, intrepid heroes.
Hi.
Hi, intrepid heroes.
Fine.
I thought that was our bit.
It is our bit. Stop ruining it.
When we last left our heroes, they had a few more strange things happen to them, as if things weren't stir crazy enough. Tony had found himself in this crazy little pocket dimension deep in the subway where we met the Dragon of Bleecker Street, aka wannabe Falcor. The sole former protector of New York City, who passed the duty to Tony before fading away. The only thing more rare than a Vox Populi is to have the Vox Populi and a Vox Phantasma exist simultaneously, which also happened. With the vigorous research of Alejandro Ortiz, he was able to put a name to the occurrences happening to Charlie, as mentioned. She was named the Vox Phantasma. She had been chosen to be the voice of the dreaming, which is exceptionally rare, only given to the person that has the biggest dreams in New York, or someone who has the biggest dreams in the New York chose her to be the Vox Phantasma in their stead. But before Alejandro had a chance to study Charlie, Smoke had gotten a little message on his phone saying that he was needed to oversee the wedding of Angela Confetti, daughter of Don Confetti, a very dangerous pixie indeed, because the Don's security had gotten sick from a night of bad oysters and clams. The gang then had to decide if they were going to oversee the wedding or have Charlie do her scheduled fight with the Digger tonight. With some quick thinking from Smoke and the research assist by Diego, it was determined that the Digger was in fact Sealy, meaning that he was a denizen of Fairy, and as such, with how Charlie is now, she would have stood no chance against him, and so they decided to miss the fight and back up Smoke at the wedding. Gang, you walk through the Ramble, which is like this giant wooded area of Central Park that's surrounded by a bunch of, street and concrete. And you arrive in an old, not a doorway, but it's just like an area where two birch trees grow side by side in a little arch. Two of the branches intermingling and ivy has grown, up between them. You guys are walking in here. I assume Smoke is going on ahead. He's been, like, quote unquote invited for say. He's the only one with an invitation. Is that right to assume, or what would you guys be doing here?
If I remember correctly,
Henry just woke up.
Yeah, Henry's coming along with me.
Oh wait, I am?
I thought we decided that me and Ed were gonna go fight, and then y'all were going to the wedding. I thought that's what we decided.
To the best of my knowledge, in my notes, I have the thing of found notes that basically said you would have to sacrifice someone for you to be able to fight on the same level as the Digger.
Yeah, so again, with the help of Diego, Smoke and Diego were able to figure out that the Digger is Sealy, meaning that he collects glamour by doing something, right? The more glamour he collects, the stronger he gets. So as of currently, you would have stood no chance against the Digger. He would have
I thought Ed was gonna turn off the cameras.
Well, yeah, even if he turned off the broadcast, there's still a live audience.
Right, and then the plan was to make them hate him somehow.
So that's the other thing. You don't know what kind of Sealy the Digger is. So you don't know if he thrives off of love or hate or admiration.
Yeah, but we wanted to find out, and we talked to his coach. Who talked to her?
Well, none of you talked to his coach. You talked to his
Girl.
manager,
Whatever.
Isabella.
Yeah, what did we find out from that again?
Nothing. Isabella didn't respond.
Yeah, Isabella's supposed to be at the wedding.
She's supposed to be at the wedding.
That's what we found out. Isabella's actually heading towards the wedding right now.
Yeah, but you also figured out that that Diego was able to figure out the little message that Smoke was like hiding from him in the little notebook, that in order for you two could gain the effects of like that glamour absorption, but you would need another Seelie to take it from, essentially. But it's extremely dangerous because most of the time the fairy dies as a result. It's kind of like, you ever see the movie what was the live action Peter Pan movie called, where
Hook.
Not Hook. It actually,
like the hot
it might have been Hook, but I don't think it was. It's where they capture Tinkerbell. There's a scene where they capture Tinkerbell, and he says there's no such thing as fairies, and Tinkerbell goes all like gray and shit and like loses all of her sparkles.
That's
and stuff.
literally every.
Yeah, that's every Peter Pan.
Every
Oh,
Peter
well,
Pan.
it's like that. Basically, that's the equivalent of. In fact, it's modern day. That movie's totally come out, and you guys you know that's like a direct correlation. Essentially, you'd be taking you're taking the glamour from a fairy in one way or another to give it to somebody else.
So did we decide what we're gonna do? I don't remember us coming to a full decision.
Well, like, and I could be wrong, but from my recollection, I thought you guys had chosen, because you're like, let me say this: you're more than welcome to attempt the fight with Digger. I'm just letting you know that it won't go in your favor in one way or another. At least not right now. Yeah, so I was under the impression that you guys were going to the wedding instead.
We definitely didn't say
See,
that.
Smoke is.
before Henry passed out, I remember Henry offering to fight for her, but I think we opt against that.
For every reason.
Literally
for every reason.
That cannot happen.
And then I also offered to just sneak into the wedding. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys, like I said, if you guys want to head to the wedding, remember, Smoke, you have like a +1 invitation.
I think we decided to like all dress up as like waiters or some shit to sneak in or something. I don't remember, man.
Well, here, let me say this: do you guys choose to head to the wedding? Is that is that the decision?
I mean, yeah, because unless Charlie trying to die.
The biggest issue I'm worried about is the Don. If he sees me at his wedding, he's gonna know that I'm not at the fight, and he's gonna kill me.
I don't think that. I don't.
You
If
think
you
he
explain
won't
to
ice
Don
me?
that it
Is
was
that what you
rigged.
just thought?
Hmm?
I said, you think he won't ice me?
If you tell him that it was rigged either way, he was gonna lose money either way.
He knew it was
You
rigged.
know,
Because
No,
he
he
set it
didn't.
up to be rigged.
No, the
that
Don.
was Elizabeth.
That would have been Elizabeth. The Don has no. The Don just racks in the profit. But that
Either
whole.
way, I'm already on thin ice. And I got a fucking, what do you call it when you get money beforehand?
Yeah, like a little loan.
Yeah.
Like a little.
I'm just a little nervous.
No, Smoke wouldn't probably say this because Smoke does not give a shit about Charlie right now. But meta speaking, if the Don figures out that the best way for you not to fight, if the fight doesn't happen, he doesn't lose any money and doesn't gain any money. The transaction doesn't go through.
I don't really. Is that how that works? Because in
So-
most fights, if you don't show up, he wins automatically.
That's not exactly true, because this isn't just like an exhibition fight. It's not necessarily like we fight and then the loser or the winner gets paid. That's not what kind of fight this is. This is supposed to be his debut. If you recall, can you give me a raw intelligence check for real quick? Also, real quick, while
Sure you want in?
yeah.
There's no other thing.
Yeah, I'll say you can roll Wint or Wisdom if you'd like. You guys, if you'd prefer to roll your actual dice instead of on the program, feel free. Absolutely feel free. I'm not gonna hold you against it. You know what I mean? I trust you guys.
Real quick before
I kind of feel like we should roll.
It's
only
totally
for
up
the
to you.
fans.
It's totally up to you. You know what I mean?
Trust me, I hate rolling on programs because I'd rather roll regular dice. Oh no, I just feel like Hey fans, leave in the comments what you'd rather.
Get in the comments.
Stacks aside,
In the
I'm using my dice.
Can you get an animation when we say comments? It just goes comment.
Comments combo breaker.
Roll my dice.
You
Comment
you
breaker.
have it on a freaking what are they called?
Oh, I haven't
Elgato or whatever.
It's
Elgato. I don't remember.
comment breaker.
The little
Full
stream decks.
sentence. Paragraph. Anywho,
Okay,
Sorry, guys, we're just waiting on that check. Give me 1 second.
I got 19.
19. You actually remember,
Right.
and it gets you like literally. You guys are having this discussion at the Gramercy Occult Society. Figure like this is moments before you guys choose to leave, whichever where you're going. You remember Travis was watching a commercial on the TV when you kind of like walked past him when he was watching a TV.
Right.
There was a literal commercial of a low pay-per-view kind of fight that was the debut fight of the Digger.
Right.
They're not going to have the Digger just become a professional boxer or even like whatever that kind of circuit is without a fight. They're not just going to be like, oh, the guy didn't show up, he's a professional boxer now. They like basically scouts and stuff and endorsements will need to watch him fight and they need to watch him win in order for him to like go on to the big leagues. So normally, yes, the other guy would just get paid. You know firsthand that when people don't show up to like your fights in the underground, you just get paid. It's just like, sorry, that other guy, you know, we'll go talk to his bosses and stuff about like how they owe us double for chickening out. But like, here's your pay regardless because you showed up and he didn't. This isn't one of those fights.
All right.
But if you want to sneak into the wedding, if you're afraid of them seeing your face, wear a disguise.
Yeah, I know.
Or ask one of the various mages we know to maybe do something to your face.
Hey, can you? Pull that
do something to your face. Oh, Henry.
Oh, he's incorrigible.
Okay, yeah.
So what is the plan here, gentlemen?
That was a yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
One plus my plus one.
I guess I'm about to be crashing a wedding.
Okay.
We're all about to be crashing a wedding.
Game.
Now you're about to be a waitress at a wedding.
So are you guys just showing up with no invitations and going in, or like what's your plan on getting in?
Literally bullshit my way through.
Who thinks they can successfully charm the head chef or whatever and
For sure
giving
not
us
me. My
positions?
Not me.
plus 0.
I can intimidate him.
Or intimidate.
Yes,
But
let's
that'll work.
intimidate
Well,
the Dawn's people.
Let me tell you what you guys see. You guys arrive at the Ramble. You guys can see that there's again, it's like a big wooded park. So there's people walking around and stuff, right? But they don't seem to pay any attention to the people who are walking through, like, because on their end, it just looks like there's a bunch of people kind of just enjoying a giant lake and stuff. But more like you guys get to that arch and Smoke, do you pass the archway by chance? Like, do you go on ahead or do you bring somebody with you? What do you do when you get there?
I'm gonna ask Diego to come with me.
Okay, so Diego's your plus one?
Yeah.
Okay. So the two of you approach that archway. You see that like the leaves and the vines begin to shimmer, twinkle, and they part, showing a separate part of the park beyond what you saw as you were approaching. And you see just a beautiful wedding. Just like a big tent in the clearing, little lights everywhere. And you see that the lights themselves are little like sprites and pixies who've like taking their seating in the tree canopy that like look like little shimmering lights. You see a small fairy like glen opens up to you. You see there's this massive buffet table where like there's a band playing on currently. And you see that the band is a couple of like working musicians. It's a bunch of like satyrs and fauns. You see that there's some dryads over in the corner who are just smoking. There's like this giant ogre that's just like this huge tray of hors d'oeuvres. And then like there's another one with a little fairy of like little family of sprites sitting on the little tray. Like that's their seating. is on that little tray, just like hanging out on the table. Again, huge tent. You see that there's like a smaller area, which looks like a little bit of like a hunting lodge, that has a bunch of pixies that appear to be in like very nice suits, some like pinstripe, and the lodge has this massive open door. Again, size comparison, like completely like off scale. Giant door, small people, and also in some entrances you see that there's like mini pixie sized like groundskeeper cottage that has been renovated and is now being held by the pixies. That seems to be where a lot of the family is. While more of the guests in like the pigeons, like the family of Ronald Pigeon of the groom, are like out in the tent on the lawn. And
Where's the family again?
so which family?
The one you just said.
So the Pixie family is kind of in like, it looks like an old groundskeeper cottage that's been renovated. So it's like this super nice kind of lodging area. The Pigeon family is all on the lawn and stuff. Yeah, so they're just, again, having a great time. Looks like the ceremony hasn't started yet, but you guys can enter a little under the archway, and there's this one giant ent who's like this giant tree person in a suit, no pants, who's watching the entryway. Looks like he's like the one taking the invitations and like managing, quote unquote, the little like the book that like the registration book when you enter. So you two enter and you're meted by him.
Okay. Just don't say a word and we'll be able to get through this. Keep an eye out, alright?
Oh, understood.
Alright. I walk up to the end. Bartholomew.
Oh, Smoke! How nice of you to come to Angela's wedding. Didn't think it was your forest, if you will.
You heard about Richard?
Ah, the clams. I always was suspicious of the sea creatures.
You and me both.
I
Where's the boss?
assume you're here on invitation.
Yeah.
That's wonderful, that's wonderful. Too bad Lucio couldn't come with his visit overseas to his family. Who's your friend?
Yeah, he's just insistent. Someone I'm trying to. He's interested, you know? So,
Oh,
might as well get him.
that's good. That's real good. Just make sure you sign the book before you go in. Don't want to have any missing customers.
Yeah. Before I sign the book, can I roll an Arcana check on this thing?
Absolutely.
Actually, I'll assist with that.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll that Arcana with advantage, please.
Okay.
I just imagine both of you like mean-eyeing this fucking book before you like signing it.
Oh
God.
God. Oh, 12.
12. The book is magical. It's not like you are getting magic. Let me start by saying that you are getting a little magical reading. It doesn't seem like it's powerful magic. It doesn't seem like an artifact of any kind. It does kind of look like it's a the closest thing would be like a protection from good and evil, right? Where it's kind of like like a modified protection from good and evil, kind of like a modified glorious hut spell where you like the names of people without invitations or who weren't invited are getting rejected, and like having some sort of with Diego helping you as like a literal mage who's able to kind of like translate it for you. People without invitations who signed the book have some sort of, and with a 12 you don't know, but people who sign the book and aren't invited have some sort of really negative things happen to them, and whatever that might be.
Sure can't crash.
Yeah, you would be able to sneak. If you wanted to sneak in, that is something you could totally do. You just know
don't sign the
now.
book.
Don't sign the book, right? But
Well, technically, we don't know that.
Guests have to.
right.
Employees,
You would know that employees don't. Yeah, usually they're employed and they go in with their.
Are we standing there with them with this tree dude?
You guys are a little bit out. You guys are in the actual, like the actual kind of the ramble, like the actual like
Do we
park.
not have like earpieces?
No.
What?
I mean, you have phones. You guys can text each other if that's something you want to do.
I text him real quick. I'm hiding behind the trees in the ramble.
Do we have
crouched
earpieces?
down, kind of like looks like dog pooping.
You see that it's not a dog pooping. It's a literal just tiny little
I'm
like.
saying I look like a dog.
Oh, you look like a dog pooping. Oh, okay.
And I pull up my phone. I text him. I'm like, hey, quick question. How the fuck do I get in? Oh, sorry, that's not me. Alright, quick question. How am I supposed to get in?
If you wanna roll me a perception check, you can.
But
Anybody?
I also texted them. I'm hoping
But that
they'll
is,
text
I
them.
want to roll a perception because I want to like, is there like a wall or is it like open or?
Yeah, roll me some perception checks. What do we?
All right.
Anybody who's not going in. So basically, that's Tony, that's Charlie, that's Henry, Diego, and Smoke. You're able to walk straight in. You actually see that Diego, you sign the book, right? Like, oh, let me ask you this: do you sign the book?
Yeah, which is gonna sound like a fake name, but if it's gonna give me some bad juju.
Yeah, you sign the book, and there's a second where like the page starts to almost burn the name, like it gets all charred.
Actually, wait. I have an idea. Do I know if Dr. Lugash might have gotten an invitation?
I'll tell you. Roll me an insight check.
Inside. Nope.
Start flipping through all the pages.
Oh, not
Okay, about time.
He knows everybody at this
Okay,
party.
what'd you get on that insight?
Not 20.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Lugosh was invited to the wedding. It's kind of you actually like rewind back to session 1. You know, when you were helping out Lugosh, you actually saw his little wedding invitation on like the table, which he was the Ukrainian like chop shop doctor who's like right from the beginning. He's the one who was helping out Lowell with the statue that he had lodged inside of himself. He's the one who fixed up Smoke so that his jaw wasn't leaking like napalm. Yeah, and Diego helps him out a lot. He's also like a underground crime doctor. He like again his main thing was like pulling his main thing was pulling out the bullets from the gangsters. Yeah.
Is he
Lugosh,
around? Like, do I see him?
You with a natural 20, yeah, Lugosh, you can literally see he's a little ways in. Like he's like mingling, I guess. You see, he's currently trying to talk to some of the pigeon family, but they're pigeons, so it's a lot of just like walking around and head bobbing, and then like very low intelligent creatures. Just walking around and trying to figure out like where the seating is. Again, the ceremony hasn't started yet or anything.
So if I was Smoke's +1, then that means that I'm invited, right?
Okay, so
I don't need like a formal invitation.
you okay? So let me ask you this: do you sign the book?
Yeah, fuck it, I'll sign it on my own
Okay.
name.
You sign the book, and again, the page kind of starts to burn the name, almost like you were writing in like ash and char. And you see that at first the Ent gets a little like defensive. You see that he kind of starts to uproot and like almost like encroach on you. And you see that he
Smoke. I thought you said he was with you.
He is.
It was a last minute thing, you know? Like, he couldn't find anybody to come to the wedding. He just asked his bro.
You see that he, like, again, turned into this massive tree, like, almost swallowing you, able to swallow you whole with, like, a knot that's on the tree, before, like, stopping, receding back into the ground, as if, like, where he was standing, goes,
Oh, well, you should have said that then. I was afraid I was going to have to eat you.
Well, follow me. When was the last day you had the day off?
I'm sorry, I'm out of practice. Go on in, enjoy the festivities. I heard they have a killer bird seed.
Don't kill anyone, friend, unless they need to deserve it, then.
I
Yeah.
no promises. Have fun in there.
and then you see that the name that was originally, like, all charred and, like, ashen, almost like flames, immediately writes itself into, like, regular pen ink.
Yeah, now that we're inside, I'm gonna go up to I'm gonna go say hi to Dr. Lugash.
Okay. Yeah, you see Dr. Lugosh is in there like, pigeons, please. I am not I am a spoken for man. I do not have time for a bride. Besides, this is a wedding. We do not mingle in the wedding. You see, there's a bunch of people like, oh, Lugosh, please, like, feed us the bird seed. And he's just like, no, I did not mean to take this. I thought this was a different hors d'oeuvre. I thought this was perhaps cashews or some other kind of tree and or earth nut.
How you doing, Doc?
Ah, thank goodness. You see that he like throws his whole handful of birdseed all over the ground. They immediately disperse, like as if that's the only thing they were waiting for. And he goes, ah, you have saved me in a matter of time. I do not know how much longer I could have lasted with talking to pigeons. I must tell you, I am from Ukrainian university, where I had learned a medical profession. They are not nearly as smart as even the Ukrainian kind of education system.
Well, then seems like I showed up at the right time, huh?
I would call it perfect timing. I didn't know you. I didn't know you were friends of Mrs. Pigeon Confetti. I don't know which last name she takes.
Well, actually, I'm here with Smoke. You remember Smoke from the other day?
Yes. He goes, Dragonborn with broken jaw. How does friend fare? You are stitching jaw correctly, I hope.
Is Smoke around? I don't even know.
Yeah, what are you doing, Smoke?
I'm looking for the boss. No, I'm looking for Elizabeth. We need to have a talk.
I hope it is not that kind of talk. As I am sure you know, making an attempt or a move on the Don's daughter is not a good idea. And with that, we go back outside the ramble where Henry, Charlie, and Tony are trying to figure out their way in.
All right, so what do we see
Actually,
one more time?
that's why I was talking to Lugash.
Give
I
me
rolled a 19.
on your perception.
Yes, I'm looking to see if I see any workers, servers, anything entering or close to me.
You see that for starters, it's not just one band that's playing there. There's a couple of bands, and one of the bands is on their way inside, right? That's one of them.
What instruments do I see?
You see it's like a standard band, couple of guitars. You see that they're like one of them has like a bag that has probably their drum kit in it. Like one of them is like a full saxophone player. There's another one who's like walking around like a rock star, but has like a triangle. There's a catering company that's out that like they're currently unloading trucks and taking it into the glen or into the little glen there, seeming like restocking the the buffet table. Sorry, that's what I was going for. And stuff like that. So it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of employees who haven't gone to the wedding, like, or who are not already in the wedding, because it's kind of like...
Of all of those people, I'm going to try and get a distraction, in a sense, to maybe see if one of them will come over and kind of scope it out. Well, what would that even be? Would that be rolls?
So salt.
Well, let me know what kind of distraction you want. Henry, for you, you're looking for like a wall, you said?
So I was just saying, like, if they're like, if it's like walled in, fenced in, if it's just open and it has like
it's neither actually. And it's interesting that you asked that question. It looks like just like a tree. It looks like that the everywhere everybody's entering in is just like a tree, like two trees that are connected into a little like arch doorway kind of thing. But if you go to like to the left of the tree or to the right of the other tree and look behind it, there's nothing there besides like a little pond, right? Yeah, there's nothing there. It's just like the pond.
And we got to go through that way to get in.
Yeah, it's starting to seem that way, and it's interesting now that you're in the Unsleeping City. Like, you can see why this is like the key, like the perfect hiding spot to have like a giant wedding full of 1,000 people of fairy, and you know who are having a giant wedding in the middle of a park. Because it'd be difficult to hide that to onlookers, again, essentially.
So, do I also see these like instrument people going?
Yeah,
in?
you guys. I'm assuming are you guys like all kind of standing together? Charlie, Tony, Henry.
Yeah. So.
I don't know. I'm hiding
I'm
behind
just
him.
be like, yo,
Okay. Well,
that's
Charlie's
a way
hiding,
in.
so you're like, are you hiding actively from your party though?
I didn't really give any attention to them when I went into hiding. So
Okay.
if they're near me, they can't.
Okay. So I will say you guys are near each other. Some of you are taking a little bit more evasive actions from getting spotted, but you're like aware of kind of where she is, but you know that she's trying to stay hidden, I guess.
But so I do have a question.
What's up?
As a monk, I do get a instrument,
Oh fuck.
and since it's you know, like current day, I'm not gonna be carrying around, these ancient weapons. Will you allow a harmonica?
I will 100% allow a harmonica.
Sweet. I'm just literally, guys, that's our way in. I'm just gonna keep walking behind them, pretend I'm a band member. Let's see how it goes.
Can you give me a deception check, please?
What race
Oh,
are
Lord.
The servers?
The servers?
The clearing?
Oh no. Oh no.
There are a
Did you
couple
say
of different
deception?
races. There are a couple of like dark-skinned human-looking like people, like pointed ears, but like dark skin. A couple of dwarven-looking people.
Oh.
They're a little like mixed variety. It's not like one race, like one kind of people.
So whenever you see it, take your time.
Yeah, I have a look like a screen up right now that tells me that like so I can't actually see the board. Let me resize.
He didn't do good, is what he's telling you.
You didn't, that's what you're trying to tell me? Is it a natural one?
No, it's not that bad.
Not that bad.
Oh, dear God.
But it ain't
Bro,
bad.
no, listen. I thought it said 10 minus 9. That's what I thought it said. And I was like, Jesus.
Negative 19.
Charlie and Tony, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to throw a pebble at one of the catering people.
Oh, this might work.
Give me a ranged attack. So D20.
This might work.
D20 plus your dexterity bonus.
A pebble.
Plus my dex bonus?
Yeah, the modifier.
Oh, 13.
13. Rock flies across the glen, hits him. You see, it's like the saxophone guy hits him on the back. His friends don't seem to notice. It was like stealthy enough where it.
I said I threw it at the catering people.
Oh, the catering people.
did
Sorry,
say
I
the
thought you said you threw it.
Oh,
At the
I
band.
was thinking like the saxophone guy.
Fuck that saxophone guy. He gets hit
Yo,
with a
y'all
straight
shitting
rock
on
too.
saxophone players, we're gonna have problems.
But have to.
I get in, but he don't.
You see that you hit them. Are you trying? You're trying to. What are you trying to do
I'm
here?
hoping he will be like, oh, fuck. Turn around and be like, what was that? And go look.
Yeah,
Coming in my direction.
you very much see him like he's carrying what looks to be like a large handful of like maybe like tablecloths or something. He definitely gets hit, turns around, like the hit that made him lurch forward, and he dropped a couple of them on the ground. So he actually takes the dirty ones off the ground, and you just hear him go like, fucking hell. And he has to like take the clean ones back to the truck and put the dirty ones back in the truck to get clean ones to replace those.
I'm going to stealthily go behind him as he's like packing in the truck.
Okay, he's like, I don't get paid
You want
enough for
to roll
this shit.
stealth?
Yeah, give me a stealth check. I don't get paid enough for this shit. I'm gotta go to this goddamn wedding, and all of a sudden he goes, now I'm getting hit by fucking rocks, dude.
What am I
Fuck
rolling?
this place.
Oh, stealth. Sorry, I'm still trying to get my
Give me
bearings on this
with
thing.
advantage, by the way. Sorry,
Oh shit.
because you used a distraction.
Okay. 16? Is that okay?
16. Oh, he has no idea. He's too busy like completely encroached in his like his self-hatred about this whole this situation. He has no idea you're behind him.
Cool. Do I see keys anywhere?
On him, no.
Fuck. Okay, so I'm going to shove him in the truck, close the door,
What the like?
and tie the handles together with the the cloth thing.
The cloth?
Yeah.
You shove him in the door. You shove him in. He goes head over, like he literally smashes his teeth off the bottom of the little van.
Ow.
Rolls inside.
She like starts tying. She's like, I'm so sorry.
He is inside. You hear him like as you're tying it, like, oh, who the boom boom boom, hey, boom 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 boom.
This is baby maybe not a good idea to leave him unconscious. Fuck me. Okay, I untie the rope and I open it and I punch him.
You untie it. You want a fucking bow. Clocked him right in the face. Give me an attack roll.
She said I might not be doing my fight tonight, but I'm fighting tonight.
One.
Wait, what am I rolling?
An attack roll. So D20 plus your strength.
My hand wraps?
It doesn't matter.
No.
Either D20 strength bonus and proficiency bonus. What'd you get?
Or my hand wraps.
It doesn't matter. Either one. Whichever one you want to roll. Do you want to roll like you're trying to like heavy like haymaker him?
I just want to knock him out.
Yeah. So D20
Uh-huh.
plus your strength bonus.
No, strength save?
No, the bonus, the little number.
2.
Okay, and then plus your proficiency bonus as well.
Where is that? 2. Sorry, I'm trying to use this new format.
So what's the roll altogether?
23.
Jesus! Hey, you got a fucking problem? Crack! There's a moment where your fist meets face meets like how do I explain this? There's a moment where you crack him and everything lines up. Like, there's moments where you're like, I'm not trying to hit him hard or like, I'm just trying to hit him enough to where he stops talking. It's like there's like a little flashback of you in like one of your matches. It is a straight beeline, straight to this dude's nose, explodes nose. And you hit him, crack, and you just hear as he just goes straight to sleep.
She's like,
But he's completely unconscious. With a 23, you managed to miss all of the blood, managed to miss his pearly white uniform.
Cool. I am now going to tie him up and tie something over his mouth.
Okay. It's super easy because he's unconscious.
But I'm tying him like
Hog tie?
upside down, hog tie, so he can't get out.
Okay.
And then I take his clothes.
You got a little, nice little button down, like, chef's jacket. You have to, like, there's an apron you have to tie over your waist.
How does it fit?
Honestly, seems to fit pretty well.
Nice. Cool. And then I'm gonna hurry up, grab a couple of the cleanest cloths I can find, close the door again, and then catch up with the rest of the guys. Catering guys.
You run in through the front. There's a moment where the Bartholomew the Ent kind of like looks at you. He goes to stop you, sees your uniform, and goes,
I think your friend's just went in there.
I'm so sorry. Drop my tablets.
Get in there. Don't want to make Angela all upset on her wedding day.
Of course, so yeah. Starts running.
You run in. Henry, you see you see Jesus name.
Charlie.
You see Charlie just literally gives you like a weird look and sprints past you into the front door.
My jaw just dropped. Like, how the hell did she get one of those? He ain't stopping though.
As I pass him, I just kind of give like one of those faces where it's like, ooh, what do I do now?
You're fully in. Like, you actually you head in and like the closest person would be
There's
Diego.
no name tags, right?
No name tags.
Thank God.
No name
Can you imagine
tags.
just like Ramiro, and I'm like, fuck.
You see that like the closest person would be Diego, who's talking to Lugosh, who you managed to. Diego, what's your passive perception?
Give me 1 second. Let me check. It's pretty good. I have a feat. I think it's 18.
Dude, she walks literally next to you. Like you and Lugosh are standing next to the buffet table, like on like the pigeon family side. And as like Lugosh was like thought he was eating like pecans or cashews or something, and he ended up grabbing like a handful of birdseed. So you're standing by the buffet table. You fully see Charlie sprints past you, like right between the two of you guys.
Same face.
And it's just like, oh my god. And the only thing you're just like, what the fuck? Like,
I mean, do I see what's going on with her?
you see her run past you with a handful of towels. Like,
Does she see like she's in trouble?
Wearing a hat.
there's a couple people with hats. Yeah, there's a couple of
I'm
like
gonna-
sun hats.
That would look appropriate for someone catering.
Catering? God no. But you know.
I'm gonna I'm gonna message. I'm gonna cast message on Charlie, and ask if she needs any help.
The man literally said we have cell phones.
Yeah, but I can't just. She's running. She's bolting right next to me. As she passes, I'll cast it.
And I work here. I can't just be texting now.
Since when did you become a good employee?
Remember,
You don't know my work ethic.
casting message is you require components and you need to do the hand movement to cast a spell inside of like a magic.
He just like
area.
disguises it as dancing.
Well, again, it's not the reception, so there's no dancing yet. So he just is like, I'm a little early, but that's cool. Hey, yo, this band's music is a little bit too mellow for right now.
And right now all it's playing is like.
Yeah, it's very much. Hey, yo, it's DJ Bone. Like,
No!
Yeah. So, do you cast message or do you try and text her instead?
How subtly can I cast message?
That'd be up to you. Give me a sleight of hand.
Just pretend like you have Tourette's.
Yeah, give me a second.
Give me a second. Gotta pretend to have.
Is there any knives?
Around you, there's actually a literal a literal knife belt on your person. It's like a bunch of chef knife collection, like a chef knives collection.
Cool.
16.
16. It goes off like it's again. You're in the middle of a wedding, so nobody's paying attention to anybody, and even like just with your passive perception, you can see that the both sides of the wedding, so the bride's side and the groom's side, are vastly separated. Like the pigeons on one side, and then like all of these fae folk on the other side.
Racism!
It's not. They're not intermingling like at all. It's like. Like some of the other fae are, some of the fauns, some of the the satyrs, the elves, they're intermingling, but the pixies specifically, some of the sprites are not. They're very much like we're not going over there. With that sleight of hand, it's easy. Nobody's paying attention to you.
Yeah, nobody
Yeah,
cares.
I'm just gonna ask Charlie, hey, do you need any backup?
I haven't really thought that far ahead yet, so if you think of anything, just let me know.
I'll meet you by the kitchen.
As you respond to that, you turn to because again, the way that message works is it sounds like he's talking into your ear.
Right.
Right? You turn like, yeah, I haven't really thought about that far. Turn, he's nowhere near you. He's way on the other side of the dance floor. And you're like,
magic.
what the like it's yeah.
Right, and I said that totally out loud.
He's got two fingers that are glowing that are pressed against his temple. His mouth isn't moving as he gives you the second half of that conversation. But you hear him like he's in your ear.
Yeah, I'm creeped out as fuck. How discreetly do you think I can take a knife and chop off all my hair?
Ooh. Give me a stealth check. I'll say give me a stealth check with advantage.
You're chopping off your hair? I'm not even in the party yet. We're getting Britney Spears wild.
Are a lot farther ahead than others right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
17?
17. You like where do you hide?
I'm very much so imagining in my head, like someone who's on the run from the cops, looks one way, like blonde hair, blue eyes, red shirt, green pants, and is running through like an airport or some shit and just keeps stealing shit and grabbing shit and changing her appearance. So by the time she actually gets to the point B where she's trying to get, she looks like a whole ass another person.
Okay, you fake trip, placing the tablecloths ever so gently onto the table, like hit the ground. It's a lush grass like little area, so you manage to hit the ground hard enough to catch, gently enough to catch yourself, but not hard enough to like stain the white. Roll under the table like the scene from Mulan. Just chop your hair off with one quick slash.
Now it's like a half cut and like the bob.
You've somehow did a whole like manager's a whole barber's cut, like as if having like clippers and scissors and like a blade, like snip, and then you roll out the other side. Your hair is completely different.
Cool. Is there any like charcoal or anything like that? Maybe for the food.
You actually see that some of the little like hotel pans that are on these stands, like you ever see those things that like they have like the little propane heaters under them? It's like literal like it's like arcane like little elementals who are sitting under there, little like flame sprites who are there, and they're literally sitting like in like what looks to be like a little hot tub sauna of just coals.
Cool. This is gonna hurt, but I am gonna grab like a fingerful of that.
Yeah, it burnt you. Hold on.
God damn it.
You take 4 points of fire damage, as it definitely burns the tip of your fingers. Before as you like put the little like you know
I'm like,
the
and I'm gonna smoky eye it out.
clean smoky eye.
And I guess I mean that should be enough to make me look like a different.
So far,
person.
yeah, you look like I would say you start off one way. You're definitely look like you're another way.
Cool.
Henry,
I'm good with that.
okay, Henry and Tony, what are you guys doing?
I'm waiting for my results.
Oh, it's very simple. Since you walked in with the band, the end kind of like gives you a look. The guy who's in the front of the group, you see that he goes, "Hey, buddy, we're on the list," and he's like, he takes a look at the list, sees that like under the band list, one of the bands is on there. And he goes, and he literally just nods you in. Like, there's very little, like it's interesting because like he does give you a stink eye, like a little stink eye because you're not dressed the same as the other ones. But you walk past and
How's everyone else dressed?
everybody else is dressed in like suits and ties and like
You look like a
tuxedos and
straight
stuff,
hobo.
and
Did
you're
you
just like,
not remember what I said before end of last session?
I don't. What did you say?
I'm gonna get my Class A's.
Oh, never mind. Even still, you don't that's like a military suit. They're wearing like my like I'm a struggling musician and I live with my mom and she bought me this for my high school prom suits.
All right, well I'll loosen it up.
Okay, so you
I'll like throw my jacket like over my shoulder, like I'm holding on to it, like with
hell
one
yeah.
finger. Yeah,
And
like
this end is not nearly as like he seems to care about the band less than he cares about the pigeons. So like he sees that you have like suit pants on, some like nice dress shoes, and a harmonica, and he's like, yeah, he's probably part of the band. And he fully lets you in.
yeah, I'm gonna stick with the band.
Oh God! You see that there's like a little like a little pulpit that's next to like the stage where the band starts taking their stuff down, and like you see that one guy puts his guitar down, starts like tuning it a little bit. They're doing like a little quiet tuning session next to the stage while the one band is playing their smooth jazz. And you see that literally at the very last second when everybody's like, you see that he goes, "All right, boys, let's go ahead and we're gonna take it from the." Hi, who the fuck are you? Like, and before we realize you're not with the band.
Oh damn! I thought we were gonna keep huh? Nice to meet you. I'm Henry.
All right, Henry, but good to meet you. But that doesn't answer our question. Who the fuck are you?
I'm the harmonica guy.
Harmonica guy.
Give me a deception roll with disadvantage.
He's harmonica guy.
Okay. 19 minus 1. Let's fucking
Dude, what? You see that he goes, "Hey Joey, do we have a harmonica player?" And you see that he goes. You see that the guy who he refers to as Joey is literally sitting there unpacking his bass guitar, but like looks up, has a huge like joint in his mouth, and goes, "Oh, dude, you play the harmonica? Dude, that's sick." And he goes, "Hey, yo, we should let this guy play with us." And he goes, "Joey, I think you're missing the point here, bud." And he goes, "Nah, dude, listen. I think you know what we've been missing this whole time to really bring our sound all the way back 360, dude? Harmonica solo." And he's like, "Joey, I'm not sure what it is you're getting at." And he goes, "Dude, listen, we've been struggling on these little 3-4 chord progressions, but listen, baby, listen. we could take this band from okay to great with some innovation, dude. You're fucking in. Like,
Bro, can I roll a performance to like give him like a little like example?
oh my god. Yes,
You're killing
please.
yourself here.
What the?
Just so we're clear, I'm starting Piano Man.
Oh my god.
Another 19? Are you serious?
Holy Christ. Bwa-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bwa-na-na-na-na-na. And you see that there's a guy who's got like a keyboard setting up and he goes click, like puts in this little pocket amp. And you see that Joey's like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. That's it right there. He goes,
Literally,
that's fucking it right there.
yeah, that harmonica play straight from Billy Joel's Piano Man wins every time. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I've been playing for a little bit. Billy Joel's he's a little bit of an idol of mine.
He goes, man, you just straightened out the crooked pendulum, dog.
Henry leaves the party and joins the band.
And that was the story of Henry the Drunken Monk. He wasn't
Roll
heard from
please.
ever again.
He's on world tour now.
It was at that moment he left, and he sought off a new direction of fortune and fame.
It's fucking Morgan Freeman.
He just becomes Morgan Freeman.
No,
dead.
Morgan Freeman is narrating.
It's just like, holy shit, Morgan Freeman is here? And so, from that moment forth, it was no longer about Angela and Ronald. For it was their wedding, but it was Henry's show. Like,
Oh, that was way too good. That was way too good.
oh. Tony, you're still outside.
Still outside. What's
yeah, Tony,
left
get with the
outside?
picture. We got a server, a band member. What are you gonna be?
Did you
Yeah, I saw it.
can you treat
What's left
Freeze.
outside at this point?
What are you looking for? There's there's people still piling in, pretty much like guests and stuff. But as far as
Literally
like,
anything that can get me inside.
well, they were missing a tambourine player.
I don't have one of those on me.
I don't got one of those though.
Wait a minute. Hang on. I'm thinking. Okay. Has anybody kind of pre-gamed before they came here? In a sense. Does that make sense?
Like your party, or does it look like some of the people who are showing up?
Some of the people who are showing up to this wedding.
Dude, this is a marriage between a pixie and a pigeon. Definitely.
Okay. Are there any fancy ladies that are just really fucked up right now?
Interesting. Give me a perception check. So give me a perception or insight, your choice.
What's better? Perception's better. Yeet.
Jesus Christ. Oh man. You see that, yes. Strangely enough, I say strangely, but there's tons of people who are sloshed coming to this party. Like this little again, you see that there's an actual group of family that shows up with a natural 20 perception. One of the families that shows up is this really dressed to the nines group of pixies, right? It looks like it's a woman, and there's a couple of dudes who are with her in suits and stuff. Who she gets to she gets on the way down the carpet into the little archway. They go ahead to talk to the Ent, and you see that she's struggling to walk a little bit by herself, just off to the side, and you see that she's just my baby's getting married. I can't even believe it. Off to the side. Did you
Yeah.
hear me? Sorry.
I think Joe disconnected.
Starting to
Damn.
seem like it. Unfortunate. All right. While he does that, so you guys that are in the wedding, you guys are again totally in the wedding. If you wanted to,
I'm actually in the way.
Audio hiccup. Sorry about that.
okay, Joe's back. Did you hear what I said, Joe? About that there is
Yes,
that, like,
I heard.
There is that lady who's off by herself.
So I'm gonna do something really, really bold here, right? I actually have to read because I don't think I've ever cast Charm Person before. Okay. I wanna attempt to charm person the drunk lady. Is that cool?
With a natural 20, you walk up behind her to cast the spell. One of her heels breaks, like the heels of her shoe breaks. She falls backwards. You were like just like right place, right time, catch her. And it's like she's walking perfectly fine. The dudes leave. You start to cast the spell. Her shoe breaks. She falls backwards. You catch her. She makes no sound. The guys in front don't notice. And she just turns and she goes, "Oh, my sweet boy." She goes, "Oh, I don't know what I would have done had I fallen upon this ground." So you are able to.
Heels shouldn't break. It should be dug into the grass because heels don't break that easy, especially on grass. But heels most definitely. Deep
There's
into
no
the
grass outside of the wedding.
Right, but heels are nailed in. They don't just break.
It full breaks.
Nope.
Full explodes and launches off. Literally like a stone skips across the lake.
We're in a fantasy setting and a heel can't just snap.
So weirdly enough, it's like a strange chain of like coincidences that happen. And you, right as soon as you catch her, did you bring the telescope with you by chance?
I would assume that I'd always have that on me.
You catch it, and like there's like a moment where your head turns, like kind of like so that her back of her head doesn't hit the front of your face. You see that the telescope is like glowing, and like it's like receding. That light is starting to recede as if it was glowing, and you caught it right at the very end of the glow.
Oh.
So you have managed to, like, for all intents and purposes, charm this woman without the use of a spell slot.
Okay, cool. All right. Shit. Hang on. I gotta find my New York. Give me 2 seconds.
Find his New York.
Whoa there. You seem You okay? Yeah, that was quite a fall you almost took there.
I'm great. Matter of fact, I'm better than great. She goes, "That I found be a strong man."
Ew.
And like you, like by the way, I don't think you ever noticed, but you're holding this little tiny lady, and even though she's small, right? She feels smaller than she would normally look to you in a way. So either she's smaller or you're taller.
Oh. Okay. Little disoriented, but I could play that off. All right. What would Tony do here? Well, I gotta say, finding a nice, pretty lady like yourself here.
She
Do
goes,
you need a big, strong man?
"You know what? She goes, "You know what? My ex-husband's here. I could use a strong man to make him a little jealous."
Ew. Ew.
I would be more than happy to do that. for you.
Oh.
Wait, what did you say?
I said, I would be more than happy to do that for you, doll.
She goes, then take me by the arm, sweetie. And you see that she she has like this little pixie arm that she gives out to you. And again, this woman is dressed to the nines. She's clearly got money.
I don't think I would have come like too fancy, but like I'm a professor. I definitely have a suit.
Oh yeah, easy. And do you just walk her through the door?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and walk her through the door.
You see that the guys, those dudes in the suits that were up talking to the Ent, turn around. They're like in agreement, kind of just like, all right. And he goes, all right, miss. He goes, all right, ma'am, you're all. Hey, bad buddy, back away. She goes, please, sir. He's with me. And you see that the Ent goes,
Well, this is unexpected.
and he like.
What is everyone gonna think?
You see that he full on like goes to hand you the book. She gives him like a little talk to the hand to push the book out of the way, and the two of you walk right into the door without you having to sign the book.
Awesome. Holy shit.
One got a cougar, one joined a band, and
The other one found her life as a
Britney
server.
Spears with
Her
a
true
server
passion
outfit on.
in baking.
Has never touched a kitchen before in her life. Makes like bad toast and burnt macaroni.
Eddie Crockett over here.
So you guys are in the wedding. Do you guys regroup at all, or are you? Is one
I
of
have
you
to
taking
practice.
their life?
I'm about to go on stage. Just
Yeah, I have to be in the kitchen, my guy.
Heard.
but I'll shoot a text. I'm in.
I'm thoroughly keeping an eye for the Dawn to try, not necessarily to avoid him, but just to be out of his eye range. I don't really want him to notice me in any way. Very much just on the DL.
Have you rolled a perception check since being inside of the wedding?
No.
Okay, can
No.
you roll that for me, please? 13? You don't see the Dawn on the wedding floor. So basically you have like the two sides where everybody sits. You got the big old stage like where the band is playing, and then like right in the front and center is like the big little area where the priest would marry the two, you know, the bride and the groom.
Cool.
But you see that there are a ton of pigeons, right? But you don't see a lot of pixies anywhere. Like any
Probably all in the
pixies.
tent.
Yeah,
That's
you don't
fine.
you actually see that like coming in and out of that little cottage is a bunch of pixies. So like there's no pixies here, but you see a bunch of them over there.
Cool. I'm good where I am then.
Imagine being caught at a wedding when you should be fighting.
I'll be so scared. He's gonna be like,
You should have just went and died.
While you are at your food stand, you actually see one of the ogres who's like in the suits.
Like trays in my hand that's got like hors d'oeuvres and fucking like crab cakes on it.
Well, it's interesting you say that because one of the ogres comes over who is holding like this giant see-through, like very heavily decorated bowl, like a glass bowl that's been etched, and he walks over to this giant bag of bird seed that's got like a slit in it, like a little like a slit like with like a weird like dog self-feeder nozzle on it. Like clicks it down and it just rains a bunch of bird seed into it. Like you get the impression that the ogres are like the waiters, the waiting staff, and you see that he just walks over and is just putting in handfuls into the bowl and just tossing it all over the lawn, just not into it at all.
I wouldn't be either.
Can you say what do you? Okay, so what do you guys? Are you guys just waiting around at the wedding?
I'm looking for Elizabeth.
You're looking for who?
Elizabeth.
Isabella?
Isabella, my bad.
You do not currently see Isabella on the wedding floor either.
Okay, wait. Can I roll investigation to see if like the higher up people are here?
Absolutely.
Cause this is sus. This is really, really suspicious.
I mean, they're all probably with the higher
They
up
should be
in
here.
in the tent thing.
23.
23. Again, I'll say this. It's from you, again, you would know that the higher ups, you work for the Don, you know that the Don has a very bad taste for Robert Pigeon. He doesn't like Robert. He doesn't like pigeons. So he's essentially what you can guess is trying to stay as far away from the wedding until the wedding actually starts, to where he has to walk his daughter down the aisle and give her away. Until then, he wants nothing to do with this pigeon family. So that's why he's gone. You know that the pigeon or the pixies are likely in that little lodge where they're all kind of gathered around and hanging out for right now. But with that investigation, you're right. It is a little weird that nobody's here, but it's not weird like, oh, people are missing. More like you gauge they don't want to be here when they don't have to be, like until they have to be.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. In that case, I'm just gonna do my job and just keep looking around.
Okay. You see that you look around, you see that at one point another guy who's like in this like suit, like another one of the like, he's got like an earpiece in, obviously looks like he's part of the security. He comes over, gives you a little handshake, and he goes, "Hey dude, good to see you." He goes, I didn't know you would come so soon. Did you already give you already said congratulations to the Dawn and all that?
No, I haven't gotten a chance to see him.
Oh,
You here yet?
Oh yeah, he's been in the lodge this whole time. He's you know, a good pigeon's a dead pigeon, and we don't want any dead pigeons today.
Smoke just gives his head nod to that. He's like, yeah. Let me make my way over to Dawn. By the way, you know, fancy chick runs the fight rings. That one.
Isabella?
Yeah, she there?
She might be. She was around here earlier. I'm not. Look, I don't really keep track of who comes and goes. I'm just making sure I'm looking for nobody, you know, trying to. And he like drags his finger, like his thumb across his neck, and he goes, you know, the Dawn's daughter and all that.
Yeah. Watch out for them pigeons. It might be a little bit of a situation.
Absolutely. Hey, it was good seeing you, dude. Thanks for taking over. Fucking clams, dude.
Fucking clowns.
You see, he goes, all right, I'm gonna head back, and he heads back to his station, like next to the stage, and like begins to like overlook his overlook his little section.
I'm gonna head to the Dawn.
All right. You approach the lodge. The door to the hunting lodge opens as you approach, and you like look inside. You see that it smells so good. It smells so good in there. Just like there's so much food in here. There's pixies everywhere. There's also like grigs and sprites and other little types of fairies, little like brownies and stuff. You see that on a countertop sitting, you know, like the little like pizza tables that go in the middle of like pizza slices, that little white table thing. Sitting at the pizza table, you see this little plastic thing. You see sitting at.
Wait, did you say they're using
as a table?
That's so cute.
You see that sitting at one of those, just smoking this cigar, is a very old pixie, pinstripe suit, weathered face, fedora, rings on every single one of his finger. Just the gravitas of this tiny little man, about the size of maybe like an iPhone or like a crayon, just super, super tiny, pulls the cigar from his mouth, looks over, and he goes, wow, Mr. Smoke, I did not know weddings. What you think? Is Don Confetti himself.
Mr. Confetti. A duty needed to be done, and here I am. You know how I work, sir.
Let it never be known that Mr. Smoke was never not a dependable guy. Have you come to see my my beautiful little daughter be taken away by a rat bastard pigeon?
Yes, sir, I have. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate indeed.
She's a good kid. You raised her right.
I raised her like a daddy should. Her piece of shit mother on the other hand, I disagree with entirely.
Yeah. But I just came to give my pleasantry, sir, and just no business today. But we may need to have a conversation later on.
I will make sure that I set aside some time for you and I to have that conversation. In the meantime, eat and drink. We splurged a little and we got a whole bunch of food and hors d'oeuvres from Fast House.
Yeah, boss. Merry Christmas. And I'm gonna say Merry Christmas on purpose, and I'm gonna roll it insight.
Okay, roll an insight.
14.
His response is,
Yes, it was a truly Merry Christmas indeed.
Oh, fuck! Damn it! That's all I need to know. Smoke? Yeah, he's making his way out of there. And no response, just heading right out.
hell yeah. Charlie, you're at the little food buffet area, and you see a guy comes over like straight towards you, who is a dryad who's been like helping out almost like all the hostess and stuff here. Comes over and he goes, Miss Mace. He goes, relax. Not here for anything crazy.
That's all he says?
That's all he says.
What the fuck?
It's like Miss Mays question mark.
No.
Give me a deception check.
17.
You see that he goes, right. Points over to another tent, with his head. Like he points with his head. And you see that he's pointing at like a little tent off to the side, little like luxurious tent with a table in it that's full of some humans on the inside. It doesn't look like Isabella's there, but it does look like there's like a bunch of people, as if he's like, over there.
Not really sure what he wants from me. Do I know this guy? Do I recognize him
No,
at all?
it looks like you became part of the Unsleeping City very recently, so you weren't even aware that magical creatures existed until recently, and you definitely haven't seen a dryad before, and then this literal human with a bunch of like vines and shit all over them just came up to you and was like, "Hey yo, tent over there," like. So you're just kind of like, don't know this guy, didn't know you in a previous life. What's going on here?
I just say, hors d'oeuvres, sir?
He goes, yeah, we could use some hors d'oeuvres. You see that he gives you a nod, gives you a little side smile, walks back to the tent.
To the tent he just pointed to?
Mm-hmm.
I do not follow.
Okay.
You said Isabella was in there, right?
No, Isabella's not there. The tent is very much open. Like there's like almost like it's missing a whole side, so you can very much see inside. There's like a little mesh, kind of like keeping the sun out. It just looks like a bunch of business suits, like a little bunch of businessmen.
Okay, I guess I'll grab a tray of crab cakes. Make my way over there. Super DL though. I don't even say anything.
All right. You head over to the tent. The tent again. It's a bunch of dudes, formal dress. You see that there's like those three guys in black suits. You look to see one very good looking, pale, sort of like sharp, predatory people. Does that make sense? Very sharp features. There's a woman there who's got this little pencil skirt on, black suit top. And you see that there's a much older man who has a vibe of like very old businessmen who are like made of granite, in the sense that he's like very self-assured, like very sure and very self-assured. You see there's another young woman there with them who's wearing a very much more colorful gown, looks a bit more flush, younger, pale, maybe in her early 20s. Her mascara is running a little bit as if she was just crying. And you see that the dryad directs you to the table, kind of like leads you into the table. And you see that the older dude speaks, that old man speaks. You see that the other people there like nod their head at you as he speaks. The young woman doesn't make any eye contact with you. The older fella just goes,
Beautiful night. Enjoying New York in the winter. Night's getting long and you can't see the stars, but you feel them out there. Miss Mays, I must say, I am a fan.
and you see that like he like extends a hand towards you.
I don't know who these people are. I say nothing and I gesture the tray of crab cakes towards his hand.
You see that he goes, right. You see that he like looks to the guys next to him. They give a nod. Each of them takes one off of the tray and they just start to eat it very quietly.
It's poison!
You see that he goes,
No, I'm kidding.
Now, I was expecting a call on your performance tonight, but since you're here, why not have a little of our finest snow with us?
Snow, sir?
Yeah.
Like off the ground?
he goes,
Miss Mays, no need to be coy.
you see that he looks at another one of his guys who's like eating, like middle of eating a crab cake, who sets it on the table. You see he has like a duffel bag, not a duffel bag, like a suit, like a briefcase that he sets on the table. Flip. The top comes open, like he hits the two locks, the tops come open. He pulls out a brick of like just white powder that he cuts open with his like these long sharp nails. And you see that he takes a bit of his fingertips and he starts making lines on the table.
I look at him and for free?
Yeah.
He goes, in fact, and you see he reaches into like a deep suit pocket, pulls out a stack of fresh bank notes, like fresh from the bank, crisp, straight, not a wrinkle in sight. That's like got a band on it that says 1,000 on the band, and he hands the whole brick of money to you, and he just goes,
I just want to make sure my investment is good.
I do not take it.
He goes, oh no. He goes, this isn't a hold your arm kind of thing. He goes, I was under the impression that my money wasn't getting to you.
he sets it on the table, pushes it towards your end, leans back on the sofa.
I reach my hand down to grab the money, but instead of, I use my nail, grab the whole line to create a perfect bump on my nail, pretend to inhale, and then put the hand back, and I have it now packed into my nail.
Okay, you throw your head back, have it packed into your nail. He goes,
Jesus Christ, what are you, part elephant? He goes, boys, we got ourselves a party in here.
and you see that the young woman, like the young lady, makes she packs the one in the black, like with the pencil skirt. She makes a line on the table. The other woman, the very slim and again, like kind of pale and much more colorful. Yeah, the sad one. She leans forward. So the lady makes the black business looking one makes the line. The colorful one leans forward. Because the black business suit lady makes the line in front of her. So, and you see that the older man looks up and he just goes,
Where are my manners? What brings you to a pixie wedding, Miss Mays? I figured if you weren't fighting, you'd be off doing something else. I don't know, catching the soaps or delivering pizzas or something.
Not sure who it is you're talking about. But I, sir, am just making money.
Right, just making money. Huh. Well, Miss, and you see he, like, gestures a hand as if reaching for a name.
Rebecca.
Miss Rebecca. My name's Robert. It's good to meet you. I imagine you'd want to be writing this little encounter off on your taxes.
Hmm?
Yeah. Not really anything to write off.
Because, yeah, just a bunch of cash exchanging hands. Wouldn't want any business inquiries getting out.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but I'm not taking your money.
Fair. I appreciate the steadfastness, the the self-preservation. I appreciate it. And you see that as he says that, he snaps his fingers, turns kind of like does like twirls his finger, his hand, like his wrist to make his finger go in like that circular motion. The colorful dressed woman takes a line, like does the line, gets up, like you see that she starts to like start crying, heads into the back of the tent through some flaps. The other businessmen, as well as the woman in the black skirt, get up and head into the back with her. They close. And he goes, well, I wouldn't want to hold you from your making your little bit of money. So it's good to meet you. And if you ever need anything, I'll take care of you. He gets up and he heads into the back as well.
I follow.
You follow. Okay, give me a stealth. Are you trying to be stealthy about it?
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check.
Any chance I can get advantage?
Mm-mm.
Are you sure?
Positive. Jesus. You see that. Oh, you see that he. So he heads in the back. You go to open the flaps, and another one of the businessmen is sitting there. Who, as you walk in, his like palm is waiting for you that hits you in the chest. The rest of the crab cakes that are on the tray, he like start to fall off before he takes the tray and just like kind of throws it back into the tent. All of the crab cakes go to the floor, and he just goes, private party. Closes the tent flaps. But you do know now that somebody's waiting there so that you don't go in the back.
I'm gonna exit the tent, go around to the back of the tent, try again.
There's no door in the back of the tent. You'd have to like, there's like, it's pegged into the ground.
And it's a tent.
So you're just gonna forcefully rip open the bottom of the tent?
I'm gonna peek.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
I'm gonna be
18.
18. You peek under. You see that all of those business attire people, other than that old dude, like the old guy isn't doing it, and the guy who's watching the flap so that you don't come in that way. So the other 3 plus that woman are feeding on the girl in the colorful thing.
Fuck, I knew it. Something
They're
like
not
that.
they're not eating her, but they are like drinking her blood.
What would Charlie do?
While you think about that, Henry and Tony, could you guys give me perception checks? I'll actually say Henry, Tony, or Diego. You guys can make perception checks if you'd like.
Boom.
19.
15. So
See.
Henry, you're the only one who's perceptive enough to hear it. There is a loud, like like a loud shattering sound. You hear like the sound of stone breaking off in the distance. And like this was a little while ago, closer towards when you were entering the wedding is when you heard that. You see it now, sort of, kind of off in the distance a little bit. Like, not super off, but like, definitely like you'd have to leave the wedding to get there. You see a bunch of people who are dragging something into a sewer grate. Like into a manhole.
Like outside of the wedding, right?
Like, it's like close enough. So like, again, this is like the little wedding venue. So it's close enough to the wedding to where it's likely a part of the wedding, right? Not part of like the wedding, but like something behind the scenes of the wedding. But it's not far enough to where it might be like, this might be like a random occurrence that is happening. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I just literally see something dragging something.
Something
into
is
the sewer.
dragging something. It's a little too far. With a 19, it's a little too far for you to make anything out. But they're dragging a big something into the sewers.
Weird. That has little to no entrance to Henry.
Okay, I'm just letting you know what you see.
Let me write that down in my notes though.
Okay, what is it you do?
Charlie, seeing this, I'm only a few feet away from where I was before he invited me in, right? Like, pretty close?
No, you literally have to, in order to get to the back of the tent, you have to leave the tent and go all the way around to the back of it. It's a big tent. It's not just like a little go camping trip. This is like a outside, this is a place for people to
Pop-up
sit
pavilion.
in and have like a little pop-up pavilion, kind of, yeah.
Cool. I'm going to, with my mobile and dash and whatever, sprint at the top of my feet, just like as fast as I can possibly run, back to where like the closest bird seat is. Grab a big ass handful, kind of start to shake a little bit. Have some pigeons follow me. Are they following?
Mindlessly, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna look at them and be like, there's plenty more in there. Lift up the tent, throw in the seed.
Do you hold the tent open? Are you keeping it held open so that the pigeons can go in?
No.
So-
I purposefully want them to just like run into the shit, make a mess.
Because they're pretty stupid. So holding it open, they might not be able to get in.
I don't want them to get in.
You want them to run across into the wall?
It's a tent!
Correct. Have you never seen like a pop-up? They're pretty sturdy. It's not a camping tent. This is like a literal. This is like a pseudo building.
Circus tent.
It's like a big circus tent. It's not gonna just knock down from a bunch of birds hitting
People are
it. It
flying
gets,
from the trapeze.
Fine. Slash it with my claws. Big opening. Throw the seed. Birds go in.
okay. Are you trying to be stealthy about that?
How is that gonna be stealthy?
Okay. So I'm gonna roll some checks. Just trying to help you out.
I would like to do it in a way where this all happens and they don't see me doing it, but they just see something being ripped open, birds flying in. It's crazy scary.
I would like to do this in a way where I not get murdered by vampires, please. Thank you.
Okay. You tear it open. Do you like just tear it open and sprint away, or do you tear it open and like stand there for a while to make sure that they get in, or what do you
It's
do?
more like a tear it open and like shuffle to the side, so I'm not necessarily in sight, but I'm still rather close.
Okay. The tear happens. The birds fly in, and you see that you hear them inside. What the hell? As a bunch of pigeons start flapping around and stuff on the inside. You definitely also hear just the sound of people like when you know when something moves so fast through the air that it makes that like whistling sound, that like that whistling sound, just slaughtering birds.
Oops.
You like you ripped it open. They start flying in, and you hear what the? And you, like I'm sick of this. Thud, 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 thud,
In
thud.
that time, is there enough of a distraction for me to grab the girl?
That's up to you. If you think that was enough time.
Okay, going.
Okay.
Ah!
You run in, grab the girl. You see that older dude, and like you see the older guy, one of the guys in the black suits, and the girl in the black pencil skirt all make you. You see that the girl lunges for you, but the older dude puts his hand out in front of her, and he goes, "Oh, I understand. You were worried about my colleague. That's what I was wondering. Okay. There's no need to worry.
Yeah, I haven't heard any of this. I've already grabbed her and ran.
Okay. You try to run. She fights you.
The girl that I'm saving?
Mm-hmm. You see that she definitely pulls against you to make it so that you can't run with her. As you're trying to tug her out and she's fighting against you, she goes. You see, he goes, Miranda, you're free to go. She goes, no, I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
Charlie getting angry, trying to save this girl. She's like, I'm just trying to, bah! Right in the face.
Jesus. Okay, roll an attack roll.
That's vampires, baby.
23.
Ow, crack. She goes out.
Cool. Throw on the shoulder, sprint.
Okay. All of you so other than Henry, the rest of you else I had to roll a perception, and including Smoke, who's just come out of the Don's office, sees Charlie sprinting across the wedding holding an unconscious girl.
God.
This sounds like a nice heaping dose of not my fucking problem.
Yeah, Smoke is trying to
I
make
go
that happen.
into the wedding. I go like out of the claw passageway, and I'm just running.
There's not a lot of where to run because this is a pocket space. There's just like it's like a little glen. It's not like a never-ending field. There's one way in and one way out.
So I'm going towards the out.
Okay. So you'd have to run through the wedding.
Oh, do I? Okay.
Does anyone spot her as she does this?
I'm gonna like chase after Charlie.
Oh,
Okay. You guys get to you have 50 feet now. So you get almost towards you're almost at the entrance. Diego's already at the entrance. Diego, it is very easy for you to like get in front of her and stop her if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. You get in front of her.
Stop! We need to go. We need to get her tested. I need to find out what's going on.
What?
We need to go back to the
Dude, what happened? Just slow the fuck down. What happened?
There's too fucking much to explain right now, but I have got to go back to the...
Who's this girl?
I don't know! We've got to go!
Why do you have her on your shoulder?
I'm pushing past him.
Diego, roll a perception check, please.
Dirty 20.
There's nobody following Charlie. She's just running.
Alright, I'll move out of the way and just let her through.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look for after that happened, I'm just gonna go and look for Smoke to see what our next move is.
Okay. Smoke, you saw that whole encounter happen, not with the vampires, but with Charlie and Diego, and then Charlie fully sprinted out. But you meet up with Diego.
Hey,
Smoke
what the
has a
fuck
black
was that
eye.
all about?
Oh, I thought she was your duty.
What?
Was that Charlie?
Yeah, what was all that about with Charlie?
No fucking idea.
That didn't fucking seem good. She was carrying a unconscious girl on his shoulder. Like,
Yeah.
that kind of sounds like kidnapping.
Yeah. Honestly. Oh, go
I
ahead.
think. What are you saying?
Honestly, do you think Charlie kidnapped someone?
Man, I don't know what to think. Um, is there anything else that we have to do at this wedding? Because if so, if not, we gotta get the fuck out before people start getting mad at us.
Henry,
Mad at who?
real quick, Henry, do you still have the flask that you took from the Gramercy Occult Society?
Yeah.
So you should have your flask and their flask. Do you still have their flask?
Like, wait, the one that I took off the shelf and I drank the whole thing?
Yeah. Do you still have that?
Honestly, I mean, if I like drunkenly put it in my pocket, maybe I could. How about the?
You feel it fully explodes in your pocket, and you feel like almost like a little burning liquid that is inside of your pocket.
About to say, can we roll a D100 to see if I did?
Nope. It bursts in your pocket, burns you a little bit. It's not enough to do like any damage. It just burns a little bit. And as soon as you do that, you hear a scream that echoes kind of like throughout the place. So like it doesn't seem to have clocked anyone except you, but it seems to like have radiated from like the ground up. So it's like a sound wave that has originated from like the ground and has carried itself upwards.
Wait, so it cracked in a result of that, or it cracked?
No, it broke and then you heard the sound.
Only I heard it though?
Correct. Well, you look around, like you do like a quick little look around to see where the sound is coming from. Nobody else seems to have noticed. Pretty much everybody seems to be focused on the fact that a girl just sprinted out of the wedding holding another girl like over her shoulder, but nobody else seemed to be alarmed by the sheer shriek of whatever was screaming out in pain.
So right now Henry has literally not left the band. Like he walked over to the dude after he like was smoking and talking to the dude. Was like, yo, let me get that. They're just like practicing and vibing, and then like that happens, and I'm just like wide-eyed. I'm like looking at like the remaining roach here, like, yo, and like just like puts it down. He's like, all right, when do we go on, guys? Cause like I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. When do we go on?
He goes, dude, we're like at the recession. We're just warming up now, so we don't have to do it then.
Oh, cool. All right, word. I'll be right back.
Cool, dude. Yeah. Dude, Henry's so fucking cool. He goes, dude, shut up. Like,
yo, let me get your number real quick.
He goes, dude, totally, bro. Let me. You see, he takes out.
Yo, let me get your Snapchat code.
You see, he like go ahead. He gives you his code. Gives you his code out. You head off. Where are you going?
I'm just gonna like walk out and just like closest like punch bowl, snack table type thing. And like, but like I'm gonna like make it look casual, and while I'm doing it, I'm like eyeballing people's faces to see if like, oh, do I notice you? Like looking for the rest of my team.
You definitely see like the people you clock immediately are Diego and Smoke, who pretty much stand out. They're not disguised in any way. You know what I mean? And then you also notice Tony is with some older lady. Like,
cool. So like after I notice it, I'm just gonna like remain like keep the casual walk, cause like mind you, Henry's like he's feeling it right now. He's feeling good, and he grabs a drink, grabs like a plate with like some grapes and fruits on it, and just walks up to Smoke and Diego, just like, hey guys, like loudly sips his drink, munches a grape.
You made it in.
Where you been?
I did make it in.
How?
You're not gonna believe this.
I probably won't. What were you
Surprisingly,
playing?
I do believe that.
Yeah. That you guys probably know it, but I played the harmonica.
Oh, that's dope. Hey,
Yeah.
do you guys have any more business here? Cause
I'm
I
just
don't know
here.
what
I
the
gotta
show with
play.
Charlie was about.
Yeah, I'm just doing the job.
Also, did any of you guys like hear a scream?
Yeah, you
Smoke
didn't
looks at
see.
you. What scream?
I don't know. I was like chilling back there with the guys, just kicking and smoking J's and all, and all of a sudden, this flask that I kind of forgot I took exploded, and then I heard a scream. And now to mention it, I also saw some weird stuff happening over on the street. Some got like carried into a sewer. I don't know if
fuck.
like that was like that good kush or
What
not.
direction?
Could I roll to see why the flask exploded?
Yeah.
Can
Give me an
Why?
Arcana check with advantage, please, since you are a member.
Why
of-
is Gamora?
Can I roll to history to see which faction uses the sewers?
Absolutely. Yeah, give me a history check.
So that's 23 for the Arcana.
Diego, you recognize the flask. It is you recognize the flask for a variety of reasons. It is one of the trophies, like it's not like an heirloom. It wasn't like passed down through family. It's just something that Alejandro keeps in the open as like a reminder of like what he does in the Gramercy Occult Society, like on one of the shelves. It is a flask that is filled with fluid from the what is it called? Give me a second.
Lich.
It's from the Bethesda fountain. There is a statue, like there's the Bethesda fountain statue, like the angel statue. The water from it is some sort of like very like valuable liquid that isn't like given out. Like you have
That's
to
what
like
I drank?
you have to like be given it from the angel of the Bethesda fountain. It's kind of like a reward of some kind. It was given to Alejandro a while ago that he has kind of kept in the flask for a long time.
Oh my god.
If it has been destroyed with that Arcana check, if it's destroyed, that means the statue was destroyed.
So like, does
shit.
that give me any beneficial powers? Sounds like some pretty serious good shit if I drink.
Dude, you said that you heard somebody scream before? And somebody being carried into a sewer?
Yeah, but like, I saw the sewer thing, and then like I took this hit.
So you didn't think that the person getting dragged into a sewer might be important?
I didn't say it was a person.
Well, what was it?
I don't know. It was like on the other side of the fucking street. I'm over here band practicing. I just looked over through all this smoke and like glassy eyes of mine. I'm fucking old, so I don't even know what I saw. It could have just been a dog.
Dogs don't scream. They make noise, but don't scream.
Yeah,
you said
but wait,
scream.
You're missing the point. Like,
I
that
think I
happened.
think it's.
and then a couple minutes went by, and then the scream happened. It wasn't like, ah, help me.
So the timeline of events is the flask broke. You heard a
Yep.
scream, and then
Yep.
you saw somebody getting pulled into a sewer.
No. God damn it. Diego, I'm
You-
gonna pimp slap you. First, I saw somebody or something dragging something into a sewer. Then
Okay.
time passes, like I don't know, like 10 minutes. Jay went around like once or twice, and then the flask blew up, and then I heard the scream.
Real quick, Charlie, can you give me a dex save or an athletics check? Your choice.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I came out here because I was a little like, what the hell's going on? I got this good drink, some grapes, and I saw you guys. And now we're here.
All right.
What's a
I
big
still
deal,
think we
Diego?
should check out the. I still think we should check out the scream, because I feel like if the scream happened and then a little bit after the flask broke. I don't think
Okay.
those two things are independent.
But
He was
like,
just, he's
you
high
should
as
also
hell.
know. You should also know that like the scream didn't come from the sewer area. And like I get real close to Diego, like put my get like next to his ear, like it came from the ground.
It came from the ground. Like I'm like pointing down like the ground.
Oh yeah, wild man. Bro, this whole new world is. They got that good kush. That
Henry.
fantasy OG,
Henry,
man. What?
what's on the grounds on a city? What runs all over the city carrying water and sewage around?
Diego.
And it's on the
I
ground.
have literally just been introduced to fireball magic 48 hours ago. Anything could be under this city.
It's the
He
sewer.
has a
Henry.
good point. He has a good point.
For all I know, you guys have toilets that just incinerate shit and piss the moment it hits it. How
Why
do I know?
incinerate? We could teleport that shit.
Yeah, it just disappears. It's magic. It's
Exactly.
magic
Why
poop.
teleport it? Like, why have a sewer system if you could teleport it to the 9th dimension? Like,
Because not everybody's magic. Like normal people still need sewage.
yeah, in that side of the world.
Okay.
Plus whatever my.
We're still the same side of the
You
world.
guys are having this conversation. You're running out of the ramble at this point, kind of like down the streets, while you are being fought by.
I don't necessarily want to run. I just want to get to one main street and stop there.
You get onto the main street.
Cool. I stop moving.
Miranda is trying to fight you.
She's knocked out.
She is knocked out. I apologize. You feel something leaps, like snaps out from like the storm drain. An attempt to grab her. Your danger sense kicks in, so you are able to dodge it, but she is not because she's unconscious.
Even if she's on me and I'm carrying her.
You don't account for her athletics check versus the save. So she fails. Some giant, and you can get a perception check, reactive perception if you'd like.
Yeah, for sure. I think 8.
Something leaps from it, like a large something jumps from the storm drain, grabs onto her. It attempts to grab the both of you, but is only able to grab one of you, and drags her into a storm drain.
Am I able to grab her and try and strength check beat him?
Give me a strength check.
Oh, you're gonna rip this poor girl in half.
I sure hope not.
Do we notice any of this?
Are you guys still in the wedding, as you talk, or are you leaving after Charlie as you talk?
I'm
in the
standing
wedding.
towards the door.
Is it?
Okay,
Like, I
she's a
think
little
we're
she's a
all
little bit
standing
further
door.
than that, so
Is this a check or a save?
this would be a strength check. So your D20 plus your strength modifier.
So a little number, not the.
Yeah.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, it does beat you.
Yeah. I Snapchat my new
With a dirty
friend.
with the fact that it was a dirty 20, it beats you.
Jesus Christ. So
Um,
she's gone now?
She was dragged into a storm drain.
In my attempt to like pull and save her, is there any chance I can use my other hand with the claws and scratch her as she's leaving to get a sample of her blood?
I'll say yeah. You're in. You don't even have to use your other hand. You're grabbing onto her,
Well, I'd
and when
like to,
it.
because this one has the coke underneath the fingernail.
Okay, well, your nails are out trying to pull her, so it's just a matter of like as it pulls your hands, one of your nails clips her, and you get some blood from her,
Cool.
and she is sucked into a storm drain.
What the fuck? Oh
And that's
my
why you don't need sewer systems.
Oh my god. I vomit immediately.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We don't see any of this happening, right?
Correct. She's just outside of the ramp. So you guys are still in the ramble behind that little glamour, shimmery, like portal way. She's outside of the ramble. So she's maybe another like half quarter of a
I
mile.
pick up my phone and I call
Alright.
Smoke.
Smoke, your phone rings.
Looks at it.
Dun dun
1 minute.
dun 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 dun.
Pick it up. Diego, you have some explaining to do. Hello? This is Smoke. What do you need?
He's trying to save
What
Now
street?
she's gone.
Street. Street.
What?
Street, please.
Fourth? Maybe.
Be there in 2. Hangs up.
Click.
But what do you mean I got to explaining to you? Well, what?
Something grabbed the girl. Something's acting magic shit. Let's go. 4th Street.
All right.
Hey, yo, Tony! He just shouts out.
Who do you shout to?
Tony.
Oh, Tony. Tony, who's
Hey, yo,
Tony?
Tony!
Tony, you're sitting at a table with this older lady, and she's literally like hand feeding you, like she's trying to like stuff cake and shit into your mouth, like, like,
Do I see this?
oh yeah. You're like, hey yo, Tony, look over to like the pixie side, for like the bride, and you see that there's nobody sitting at the tables. There's like 1 or 2 people. They're not pixies. The only pixie that's there is this older woman, and Tony, who you didn't notice until just now that he's in like bright light. It's kind of dark. Tony's much bigger than you remember him being. Like the last time you truly saw him, he was smaller. Like he was a person. He's much larger now. He's like a giant dude. But there's this tiny little pixie woman who's trying to feed him like grapes and berries and cake and stuff.
Is that the Don's ex?
That is the Don's ex.
I walk Smoke. You've never seen Smoke move so fucking fast before. You just go, do I know her name?
You know her as Darlene Confetti. Like, so she's ex Confetti now, but you know, when she was married, she became Darlene Confetti.
Miss Darlene.
She goes, "Oh, Smokey Bear, it's been so long. How's it been?"
Oh, good.
Jokes on the cake.
I'm here to pick up my friend Tony from. Hey, Tony. We got things to do.
Smoke, buddy. Come on. Why don't you sit down and have some cake? Come on. It's a wedding.
The Dawn. Like Smoke is doing the eyes towards like the tent. Need some things taken care of.
She goes, you know, Tony, my ex-husband never used to let me feed him berries and fruits and things. It's so nice that you can help a lady out in her time of need.
You hear that, Tony? Ex-husband.
The gears like are like slowly turning in Tony's head. He like lets her feed him another few berries. Darlene, I'm sorry. My compatriot here needs my assistance with a matter.
She goes,
and he stands up.
you see that she goes, "Oh, well, do come back. Yeah, you hear? Don't leave a lady waiting."
I wouldn't dream of it, Darlene. And I go off with Smoke.
I grab you by the shoulder and go, "What the fuck were you thinking?"
What do you mean? She was my in, man. What do you mean?
Do you not have fucking eyes or ears?
Well, I mean, I have eyes and ears, and I saw outside a very inebriated woman, and she was my in.
Go. And I'm pushing him. Like Smoke is like literally pushing him out the fucking door.
You are being literally shoved out of the wedding. You guys meet up at the corner of 4th and Broadway, where you see, I assume Charlie is just like sitting on the curb.
And crisscross applesauce, bawling her eyes out, kind of staring back at the sewer drain.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, is her mouth open while she's bawling her eyes out?
No, she's more just like.
Oh, I was totally gonna try to shoot a grape into it.
Yeah, I knew exactly what you were gonna do, fucker.
I still throw a grape.
So you guys meet up. What are you guys doing?
Playing.
Charlie, you want to tell us what happened?
What the hell was that back there? That was crazy.
I'm gonna hit her. I'm actually
No,
gonna hit her.
Whoa, buddy! Come on, that might not be.
Smoke says that out loud. Smoke says that out loud.
Walking, but, like, in place.
And sliding backwards.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit her.
I like wipe my tears a little bit. I'm sorry. I just really want to save her. There was this girl and the business people were eating her. I thought I was being nice, so I made a distraction and I grabbed her and I was trying to save her. And then she didn't want to leave. And I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they brainwashed her. So I hit her.
You are just not bright, are you?
I'm not, no,
on a hitting spree.
So then I ran, and I thought that if I could just get her to the society, we could, like, test her, maybe see what's going on, maybe get some answers about all this weird shit. And then this giant thing came up out of nowhere and fucking took her. And now she's gone, and I think I killed somebody. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Charlie, you gotta calm down. You gotta calm the fuck down.
Sully,
okay?
Can I try something?
Absolutely. What do you want to try?
Can I, like, look around through my telescope?
You sure can.
Would that just be a perception check?
Yeah, just give me a perception check.
Yeet. 13.
So you don't notice, and nothing out of the ordinary is happening on the streets of New York, but you do notice that where a lot of the storm drains are, that are like the ones that are like on the under the sidewalk, not the manholes, you see that there are things moving in the storm drains, and you see that everybody else, there's actually one, like you see the shadow of one, not really the shadow, but you see one of them moves across the storm drain from underneath, as if to walk quite literally directly underneath you guys from like one side to the other side. And I'm going to say this as like a DM response. Nobody else can see it. It is the fact that you are looking through your telescope, which is why you were able to clock it.
Is this thing like, was it like a hostile movement, as in approaching us, or like
No, it was so it was moving under you. It was essentially like moving directly under you to move to another location. It's using the sewers to travel, and it just passed underneath you. With Charlie saying that something came out of the sewers, however, that is completely up to interpretation for you.
Tony's gonna go in the sewer.
Okay,
I'll go after Tony.
You see Tony fully slides under the manhole, or into the storm drain.
Oh my god!
Whoa! What are you doing?
Guys, there's something down here. Like, I don't know why I can see it, but like, I can see it through my telescope.
I just told you something was down there!
Yeah, but like, I can see it!
Oh my god!
Cool. I don't want to see it.
Oh my god.
I'm going like right after Tony.
Okay. You guys drop down. You see that there's a ladder. There's like literally a ladder at the storm drain that you guys are able to, like, as soon as you slide in, you're able to get the ladder, so you don't have to just drop the like 15 feet to the ground into sewage that's underneath there. There is a ladder that you're able to climb down in, and you guys are in the sewer systems. And with that, I'm going to show you this.
Ooh, I like this. This is cool. Oh, we have a map.
And that's where we're going. And that's where we're going to take a 5-minute break. Like 10 minutes. We're gonna take a look.
Get like snacks, take a drink,
and get ready for the excursion into the sewers.
Mind you, when Henry got down here, he still has his grapes and drink.
Heard. BRB.
Was my screen supposed to change? I don't see anything.
App popped up. Did you
I know why. I know exactly why yours didn't change.
Same Diego.
Because you weren't invited, nerd.
Nerd.
It's Steve.
Eldritch Cannon. Smoke.
All right. Let me go ahead and switch to the intermission. And we're back. First things first. Y'all, I need y'all to roll initiative.
Already?
My favorite.
Already? What?
My favorite.
Nonda?
Nandeska?
Fuck is initiative here?
21.
Man, I just keep
Yeah,
rolling
so if you
small
could do me a
tonight.
favor, roll initiative in the tracker so that it'll automatically make your initiative track on the combat.
Aw, but I
thing.
already wrote it on my real dice.
Then just type it in.
Oh, cool. Hold on, I'm trying to shrink this. So I fit
Where's the tracker?
So on the top right-hand corner.
On his screen, but not ours.
No, on yours too. On the top right-hand corner, you'll see that there's these tiny buttons. One of those is a sword.
What over the?
Oh, I see it.
Go ahead and click that. Next to your name where it says that initiative box, just if you've already rolled it with actual dice, just type it in there. Otherwise, if you rolled initiative using the dice on the program, it'll put it in automatically for you.
Oh, dope.
Oh.
Click the sword. Find your name. Click it in the initiative one. You're gonna need to.
Well, you almost have the same health as
that's
a
the box.
werewolf.
So if we do like a little dot.
Just click. Just type.
Oh. I think my initiative is +2. Right? Wait, no.
Yeah. Oh, you can't. What was it?
17. Why can't I do it?
I'm not sure. And then Smoke, your cannon axe on your turn.
Yes.
Okay. You guys arrive in the dank sewer. I had you roll initiative so that we could more easily track who's doing what. So, but also, just because the initiative has been rolled doesn't mean that you're not fighting something, or you're not being hunted, if you will. So, first on the initiative is, actually I think I gotta roll the
We can move anyone we want.
I would hope that you don't.
I'm not.
I would prefer if you don't do that, please. Thank you.
Okay. So first in the initiative. If you see in the chat box, it'll tell you whose turn it is.
Yeah, I see
Oh,
that.
cool.
I thought you were gonna fucking say it though.
No, son.
And first in the initiative
Is click.
I don't speak.
And for those of you at home, you are looking at a screen capture of my screen, aka the DM screen. So the little surprises that we have hidden for our players here, don't tell.
I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that at all.
So we
I
should
would like
be
to
watching
check for
this
traps.
No screen sniping.
too. Okay, well let me just literally close out of it.
Just shrink it. Just minimize it. You can look at it later, just not during combat.
I don't trust myself, Dad.
It's too much
All right.
power.
My boyfriend's sitting right here. I have no way.
Okay. Can I perception check just to get a what am I looking at here kind of thing?
Sure.
All right.
Alright.
Here we go.
Ugh.
Fuck me, I'm blind.
You are looking at murky ass water and a whole bunch of the sewer system. There's a whole bunch of it smells horrible. Just months and months of unfiltered feces and pee, and urine, and just absolute. You actually see there are pipes that are running down here from the sewage system on the upper areas and such.
Is that how that works?
Yep. Pipes that are flowing in from people's toilets directly down here.
Henry pulls out the flask. And he goes, oh, I'm gonna need some of this in here. And starts pouring a little bit into his cup. Twists it back, puts it back. And then he'll 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna move here.
Okay. You get to the corner. You see that something or someone or something is down here. Has established little bridges with these wooden planks across the way. That's what you see.
How sturdy do the planks look?
They look like planks.
Like sheet wood or sturdy 2x4.
Give me a nature check.
Alright. You and these fucking. Okay, 11.
It looks like if you're like deft on your feet, if you're pretty agile, you shouldn't have a problem. But they don't. To answer your question on if they look sturdy or not, the answer is no.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna stop there.
Okay.
Do I end my turn?
Yeah. So you want to go to the sword, and at the bottom left of that menu that pops up is going to be an arrow that says points down.
Bam.
Okay.
Did it do it?
Yep. Give me 1 second.
Oh no, it's not Charlie's turn.
He goes, wait a minute.
No. Oh no.
I don't like where this is going. And he's rolling stuff.
She's gonna throw up down your back. Yo!
Yo.
Henry,
yo,
you
what the
take
fuck?
7 points of piercing damage as
Oh,
you
my
all see
God.
a massive crocodile that that was probably flushed by some 12-year-old at some point, has grown to be an absolute massive monster, leaps out, grabs onto Henry and pulls him underwater.
Jesus Christ!
Son of a bitch. Smoke actually says that. Son of a bitch.
Bro! I'm pissed.
You are now holding your breath. I'm going to explain this now since it's already happened.
Oh my god.
Henry, you are now holding your breath. You can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to your con modifier plus 1. Okay? So you can hold your breath for 4 minutes. In this combat, every time you take damage and you remain underwater, you lose 30 seconds. Okay? He said, huh! The rest of you, as I said when you walked in, the water is incredibly murky, making your allies completely invisible while underwater.
Can you show me how to do the rage thing on here again? I
The
can't
rage?
find it.
Okay, give me 1 second. So you are able to assist your allies in any other way, unless by means of direct line of sight. So, for example, if your spell requires that you can see your target, you cannot use that spell. That being said, they move, which is...
Not what I was expecting to happen. I was not ready for giant crocodiles.
He said, no, absolutely not.
I just see, I was like, hit me? What the fuck's hitting me?
What the fuck?
I was like, what did I do?
What did he say?
What
What did he
fuck?
say?
Non-disco.
You're up, Charlie. You were trying to rage, you said?
Well, where's the button?
So skuggy. That's fucking wild. What's happening?
Give me 1 second. We're trying to figure something out.
So, you guys got your wills ready?
I'm just gonna leave him. I'm just gonna leave him. Fuck it.
He like pops out of the water for a second. Hell!
Nah, still gonna fucking leave you. It's fine.
I'm gonna message Henry.
You good, bro?
Where do you keep your money?
Let me run them bags, son.
If you look at like my treasure section of my character sheet, it literally just says $10.
Oh, so Henry's broke.
Oh, he broke, bro.
He actually has overdraft in his bank accounts, funnily enough.
3 maxed
Yeah.
out credit cards.
Yeah, Henry's the type of guy I expect that has 3 maxed out credit cards.
Just opens a new one.
Okay, I'm gonna use my
The fuck is
free
credit?
first check and do a perception check to kind of see what's around, what I can see, what I can't see.
Okay.
I don't get the reroll. 11 and perception. Where's my perception?
Oh.
13.
13. You again. You can't. You're a little far, and from what you can see, it just looks like water and sewer system. There's not a whole lot going on. You do hear something though, because of how like the acoustics down here are pretty great. You hear the sound of just like weeping. It sounds like, but it doesn't sound like. It sounds like very
It's the girl.
like big weeping, like something very large is weeping.
That's what it sounds like? It's
Yeah.
something large is
It's
weeping?
like something big is weeping.
Can I hear what direction it's coming from?
Sounds like it's coming from your east,
Can you point that out to me?
the right.
Okay.
Well, technically, that would be her west. That's our east.
Yeah, technically.
Our east, your west.
Yeah.
To make it easier on the viewers, we'll just take it to
The right.
The right.
The up, the down.
Did she even see me get dragged?
Oh yeah, you all saw him totally just get like
And
snapped
where,
by a
like,
gator.
Where about did he get dragged in?
I don't know if I can ping.
What
Yeah, I can't ping.
kind of bullshit? Whoa.
Miss Guzzi,
Ah.
just
What?
losing 30 seconds of air.
I don't know. It's fine.
So it was about here. See that circle I just drew?
I missed the ping.
Okay.
It wasn't a ping. I drew a circle.
I know. I miss it. Like I miss being able to ping.
Oh yeah, I feel you.
Okay. So I guess. Alrighty. So Charlie kind of. She's like freaking out. She's like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Did you just see that? Oh my god!" And she kind of starts to like wobble, like she's getting like dizzy. And all of a sudden, she just goes from like, "Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh!" And then she like gets angry and angrier and shifts. Boop. Arr, now,
Do you shift or do you rage?
I rage.
Okay.
My bad. Now that I actually have two things that are called that.
Bam. You are raging.
Cool.
You grow to your hind legs. You are in battle mode.
And I pick claws for my
Okay.
rage feature. And then I guess I'm gonna move down to where I saw him. How many feet I got? 50, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I get to literally right here. Perfect. Alright, now I'm here.
Okay.
And you said I can't see anything?
You can't see them. The water's a little choppy, though.
I look down. Do I see bubbles?
Yeah. You see bubbles, and you see some of the water is, like, rafting. So, like, and it's, like, splashing around a little bit.
I'm going to, with my action, if you'll allow, shove my head in the water and see if I can't feel anything.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Preferably a human.
So you'd have to lay prone to do it. You'd have to get into the prone position to do it, which is a free action to drop prone, because you'd be standing too high. So in order to put your hand in the water, which is about a foot and a half
Such a bad idea.
down, you'd have to lay.
I've seen this movie.
I'm doing
I've
it.
seen this movie.
All right. I'm laying prone.
Okay, you actually get kicked at one point by Henry's foot. Like you can feel like.
I'm gonna grab it. How far can I go with my action? My intent is to grab him and pull.
You'd only be able to grab.
Okay, so I have him grabbed.
Yes.
Okay, I guess that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, you fully grab him. Henry, you lose the ability to move on your turn.
Do I get the ability to do anything on my turn?
Yeah, you can try to break out of the grapple.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
I was trying to be helpful.
Oh no, you're. It's fine. I'm saying that hold on. Whoa, what the hell?
I don't think I lost the ability to move because of you.
I just deleted all of Charlie. Cool.
I disappeared. Thanks a lot.
Cool.
I don't exist.
Well, that's what happens when you try to help me.
I guess. I try to help
Things
anyone
happen.
to go south.
Bad things happen.
Smoke, you're up. Sorry, I should have said something.
You don't have to say anything. It's on the thing.
Next in turn.
Oh, how do I?
What was it?
How
17?
do I pass on my turn though?
Yeah,
it
it was
passed.
17.
What was your initiative?
It was 17.
17.
Yeah. Oh well, how would I have done it? I don't know where it pops up.
So if you open up the sword, the combat tracker, bottom left of the screen is an arrow.
Oh,
just
and then I
click
would have
that.
just clicked that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, now I get it. My bad.
I accidentally put a modifier on you that made all of your effects target all of the monsters.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So now they're all raging?
No, so meaning like if you punched one, you'd have punched all of them.
Awesome. You could have just left that one on.
You're up, Smoke.
Give him the smoke.
Help.
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 I'm trying.
Smokus.
Smoke is in smoke.
Smokicus.
Vote to kick.
I was muted the entire time.
Heard.
Wow.
I was gonna ask, would it to see what's happening around me? Would that be perception?
Yeah.
Or
I'm just letting you know this now. You guys, without having to roll anything, know that the water being so murky and like just covered in like feces and grossness is making it near impossible for you to just see and pierce through the water. Right? Your vision like almost can't pierce through it.
can I roll an intelligence roll real quick? Because I want to do something.
Yeah.
I just need to figure out the consequences.
Sure, go ahead.
Shocking grasp of water.
No!
Hey, I'm in the water right now too.
I mean...
Shocking grasp of water. I'll get whatever's holding you to let you go. So
I'm holding him.
I'm gonna roll in to see like what's the consequences of that. Where's my character sheet? Where's flat intelligence? Okay, let's just roll this. Let's roll the regular dice. So that's a 12 plus my int. That's a 16.
16. That would definitely work, but you know that water is conductive, so anything in the water within like a certain range, because it'll like lose efficiency the further down that it travels. Basically, you better be right on top of it when you use it, because the further away it gets, the less effects it has. But it'll also affect anyone who's also within that range. So like, if something is being grappled by a crocodile, they too will be shocked.
Hey, yo, Tony, do you got any healing anything?
I do have cure wounds.
Awesome. You might need to use that real quick.
I might.
Smoke is gonna walk up and goes, alright, gonna put on the glove, sticks his hand in the water, and he's casting Shocking Grasp.
Jesus! Alright.
Fuck.
So...
Let me roll damage.
I'm gonna die.
Probably.
I just lost like a minute of air.
How do you? There you go.
How do you?
Oh damn.
So when you cast spells, I'm gonna let you show you this now because we didn't really have a time to give you that little tutorial. You can't do it now because you can't see your opponent. But normally, you know how when you click it, there's like a die that comes out. You can click and hold it, and a dice will come out.
So click and hold. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
that's so cool.
That die that comes out, if you drop it on the token of like the target you're trying to target with, or on the name of the person you're trying to target with it on the combat tracker, it will drop and roll to hit automatically, as opposed to being like, does a 13 hit?
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, that's so cool.
Heard.
That's really, really
and then
cool.
you would roll damage the exact same way. You rolled a 13. Does a 13 hit?
Not I.
Does it matter if it's underwater? Now that's the real question.
I will say because it is water. Go ahead and roll it with advantage.
Oh, interesting.
So roll the attack with advantage.
Okay.
Which you can just roll that one on the chat, and I'll let you know.
Okay. And bada bing.
So it's gonna be 14. So a 14 does hit the crocodile. Does it hit you? I don't know if it hits you though, Henry.
It doesn't. I'm a 15.
Nice. Actually, you're gonna hate this because it's not you're not using the spell as we're like you're not touching a creature and shocking them. You are shocking the water, not a target. I'm saying that does actually hit. He is within range, the aforementioned range for the enhanced damage because if you're shocking the water. So Charlie, this crocodile, and Henry, you all take the shocking grasp damage.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a calculator risk. I'm fine with that.
Great.
Sorry. Just
So
the first one.
Each of you takes 5.
But no, I think he said just the first one.
Just the first one. I double clicked on accident.
Okay, so 3?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Henry, you take 3.
That isn't bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, is it?
It is not.
Damn.
That's lightning.
Where
Damn.
did I take 4 other damage?
You got attacked by
Oh,
a
never mind.
crocodile.
I got attacked by a crocodile. Correct. Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and add 3. Go ahead and add 3 to your wounds.
Well, it already did it for me. So.
I don't think it did.
Well, I now have 7 wounds. So.
I think you've had 7 wounds. I think you now have 10 wounds. Yeah,
Where
you already
did I
had
take-
7, so now you're at 10. So 10.
How?
Because you were attacked by a crocodile for 7, and you were attacked with shopping grass for 3. That's 10.
Wait. Okay. I thought that he hit me for 4.
Smoke, do you want to do anything else with your turn?
No, otherwise than that, I used my actions bonus action, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Does the crocodile let go? That's something I'm curious.
The crocodile does not let go because of its ability, but but Henry, you lose 30 seconds to your breath.
Ah.
That didn't do
My
anything
bad.
for anyone.
So
My
I'm
bad.
at 3.5 minutes.
Yep.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Go ahead and pass. Sure. Diego, you're up.
My
How
bad.
many people are gonna try to kill Henry and not
All right.
save him?
I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like right here behind the smoke, and I'm going to cast mage armor on myself. Can I cast that here on the?
Yeah. So if it is a spell that you already have added, right? Mage armor is here. Yeah, that's
Okay.
exactly how you do it. Actually, did you drop it on yourself?
No shit.
So what you do is, if you change it to combat, is it combat? Yeah, you drop it
Yeah,
on
okay.
yourself. Now look on the combat tracker; it'll say effects AC 3.
Okay.
So you know.
I wish it changed on my
character sheet
on the page, but
Yeah.
yeah. And as a free action, can I Give me a second. Can I roll a perception to see if there's any movement on the water?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, I'm not looking for actual things, just movement.
Go ahead, roll a perception.
22.
With a 22, you do see the choppy water that is happening where everybody seems to be like focusing their attacks. You also see that there's some water movement down here.
Could you mark it?
I drew a circle on the map for
Got
you.
it. You saw it. I'm gonna point to that area and be like, they're over there too. Do not go over there. I'm like yelling that out loud for everybody.
Okay. You hear Diego giving you guys a dire warning that something else is in the water.
There's something in the water.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
And no, I think it's gonna be my turn.
All right, go ahead and pass. Anthony, you're up. Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Make sure you're not muted, Tony.
Don't be like me.
Yo, Tony!
Alright, I spaced out for a second. Can I do another perception check down here with my telescope?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Wait, no, that's character select. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to layer everything so I could see everything at once. Alright, skills. That one. Woo! One day I'll roll double digits. 14.
You look down your telescope, and with a 14, you don't see what it is, but there is something above the water that, like, you guys drop down that you can only imagine is the thing that you saw that was running under you when you guys came down. It cuts to the right, down here, down on the southern end of the map, so it cuts to the right. There's a corner there, so none of you are looking around that corner yet. You'd have to come down a little bit more to see what's around this way, but you see that it cuts the corner on that bridge and keeps going to the right.
I just have to count squares, right? There isn't a ruler function.
Correct.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, I'll say that is enough for you to move. So let me go ahead and hold on.
It's weird not moving 4 squares a turn. It's so nice.
My bad. Let me fix that. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how to turn the mask off. Tell you what, I'm just gonna remove the mask entirely. So you guys should be able to see the map now. And that's what you see. So he cuts off he crosses the bridge and goes to the right. You've moved enough, actually, to
I think I see too much of the map.
No, you should be able to see the whole map.
Wow.
Even I can't ping on this.
Ah, I see the thing you're talking about now.
There's a on the right. There's a thing. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to see that. Because it do look like a token.
An angel-looking feller.
Yep.
So just zoom all the way in. Ignorance is bliss.
Okay. So
Here,
the thing is,
I'll hide the token from you. You should be. It should be gone now.
yeah.
Where?
The thing that I can see this map now, but I don't see the thing that bolted down here.
No moving tokens.
Not moving tokens.
Who's moving tokens? I don't
Yes.
even have a token.
So the thing that I saw bolt down this way is Gonzo.
Nope. I'm giving it to you right now.
Oh, cool.
I was
Diego, you
I was
have
gonna
more
try.
help
I was
than me.
I was trying to change the token for it so it didn't look like how it looks when you put it in. And where did you go? And then there you go. You see the little goblin?
No. Oh, yes.
My bad. Hold on.
God.
Oh, I see him. Oh wow, that's really small, and he blends in with that plank almost a
Sure
little too
does.
well.
Oh my
Is
lord.
that an actual goblin or is that just like
It's a little green skinned dude who's just running down here. You see that he's got a bag of something. Actually, Tony, since you have the angle on your, if you would like, you can roll another perception check. He's got like a bag, and he's got a bag over his shoulder, and you see that he's got stuff. Jesus.
Oh, that's okay. That's double digits. Okay, that's pretty good.
For starters, you see that he's made you guys. He knows that you're down here, and Henry getting attacked by a crocodile didn't help with the stealth aspect. But you see that he is another thing that's weird. It is it's a little green dude, but it doesn't have a head. It is like a headless goblin, and you see that he's reaching for things in his bag, as well as like you see them all over the ground, and you see that those things that are on the ground are skulls, and he's pulling skulls either out of his bag or putting skulls into his bag. But he's a headless goblin.
Okay.
I think I'll stay down here with the crocodile.
I'm gonna look at Tony real quick and be like, watch out for bee bombs. That's it.
I'm going to shout at the headless goblin. I'm not sure if it can hear me, but I'm gonna shout at it anyways. Hey, old buddy, where you going?
It does a quick stop, looks back towards your direction, and in that moment, you see that it takes one of those skulls with this like red gem on its forehead, almost like a weird like Lego piece, sockets it onto the skull. The eyes flare up in red, and you see that. I'll say, well, Charlie, you wouldn't be able to see it. Are you still looking through the telescope?
Yes.
Nothing changes. He puts the skull on his head, and he just turns around and starts running again.
Okay. How dark is it down here?
It's like dim light. So like, those of you without dark vision, you're struggling a little bit, but like it's not enough to like cripple you. The thing that's crippling you is the giant gator jaws on your ankles.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, considering that I don't have dark vision, I'm just gonna use produce flame, I guess. I think that's a cantrip, I know. I'm gonna fact check that. I'm pretty sure I know that.
Your cantrips are I don't see any that say produce flame. Unless your cantrips aren't all on the list, which might be a problem.
I'm gonna check because I keep the online sheet just to make sure everything is
Got
okay.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, on here it's just guidance.
I have poison spray, produce flame, and shillelagh. as my cantrips at the moment.
Okay, you full on like snap your fingers at the tip of your like one of the stars on the telescope glows incredibly brightly, very North Star, right, and just illuminates right in front of you.
Oh, that's fucking cool! Just because I haven't ever done that before.
Yeah, you for a moment you literally speak out loud like, damn, I really wish I could like see down here, and you just see, and like the star completely like glows real bright.
And I guess that's my turn because I got nothing else.
All right, go ahead and pass.
It's the sword, right?
Yeah, click the sword at the bottom left. There's an arrow pointing
And
down.
Down arrow. Cool.
Yep. Your Eldritch Cannon acts on your turn.
It does nothing last turn, so it's all good.
Henry, you're up.
Sweet. I'm so glad the my turn away. So you said I can't move, but I can make an action, right?
Yeah, you can't move because you're grappled, right? So that's
Right.
that's literally making it so that your movement is reduced to
Exactly.
zero. However,
where am I grappled?
However, you're grappled around the waist.
Jesus. All right. So I'm gonna like. All right. This is what I'm gonna do. So you know how my like quarterstaff's like that that has a pin and it like opens up.
Yeah. Sorry.
So I'm gonna like straight up just try like punching through through like I guess I'll just like punch through its mouth and try like opening it up like inside. I don't know if it'd be that strong.
You're welcome. You're certainly welcome to try. So you're trying to put your staff into its mouth and open the staff. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
It's like, well, when you put it like that.
5, and then this should be 17. Okay. Give me a. I'll say what. Give me an attack roll.
With the staff or my fist?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. That means both, right?
I'm sorry. What do you mean?
I said, do you want it with my staff or my fist? And you
Oh,
said
your
yes.
staff. It would be with your staff if you're using your staff.
17.
I'll say that's like a maneuver. You put the staff in its mouth, click the button, knock it up. You actually it is enough to like make a little bit of a vice, so where the mouth is like stuck open, but also there's like enough upward kind of momentum on that initial spring open. The crocodile's head breaks the water surface. So you've actually
Revered yourself.
made him visible.
And I got more air.
He's like, hey, I can breathe.
How can it be with no air?
Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe with no air.
As he chokes.
With that. also
You,
being said-
however, are still underwater currently.
Oh.
Yeah, you broke the grapple, so you have to go up independently, essentially.
Oh, I'm out of the mouth?
You're out of the mouth. You're no longer grappled.
Alright, well, can you put me back on the map then? Can I still not move?
No, you can move now. Let me go ahead and take the grappled effect off of you. Yeah, you can move now. Actually, no. Charlie's grabbing you. You can't move at all. You're grappled from Charlie.
Well, I was trying to be helpful because I didn't realize he was going to get out so soon. I was going to pull him up.
What you can do is you can kind of like doggy paddle to break the water. So if you want to get some air.
Can I just fight back on her grapple?
Sure. Actually, I'll just ask this. Charlie, do you let go?
Can I do it now instead of like on my turn?
Yeah.
Do I feel that he's struggling?
Yes. Like, he's not... So, you understand, he's upside down in the water, which originally was in a crocodile's mouth. Now he's just upside down in the water.
Can I tell that he's no longer in the crocodile's mouth?
You see the crocodile.
You see the crocodile. The crocodile fully...
And not me.
Some-
You're holding me and looking at the crocodile.
Okay, yeah, I let go.
Okay. Yeah, she lets go. You can go ahead and take your turn. You have a bonus action and a move action left.
Cool. Bonus action to Furia blows this crocodile.
Okay.
Abilities, no. Actions.
Yeah, it'll be in your actions.
First one, blah blah.
Make sure you roll the attack on the crocodile.
Oh, right. Here, let me do. You want me to do it again?
Yeah, go ahead and do it again.
Titty, but all right. It's the rules. Here, and the second one.
Second one's hit. Go and roll damage.
That word. The first one. And the second one.
Well, you only hit once.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh, okay. I thought you said both hit. My bad.
-7. Yeah, you're swinging against the water, just wham, wham, trying to punch that through the water current, and it's slowing your blows down. But like you managed to get one of your fists to break the surface of water, to straight uppercut it on the interior of its mouth, like upper mouth. As you just like, bam, you see that like it's trying to shake the staff out of its mouth. That's prying.
Oh, it's still in there?
Oh yeah.
Fuck. Fuck. I just have a move action now, huh? Alright, Alright, so this is gonna prep me for the next phase. I'm gonna get out of the water, which how much movement will that take?
It'd be half your speed to climb out.
Alright, so I'm down to 20. And I guess I'll make a acrobatics check. Because I'm gonna straight like the wall right here, like right next to like.
You're talking about the wall that's the floor's broken out?
Yeah. But like the side that's like by Charlie.
Yeah, are you trying to go to the right and jump over that little chasm, or what are you trying to do?
Nah, I'm trying to like jump on the wall and like backflip back onto the crocodile for my next turn.
You're gonna try and jump. Okay, yeah, give me an acrobatics check.
Because I'm trying to get my staff back. 16.
16. You kick off. You guys watch him fly, sword flip through the air, land rodeo, like very much like rodeo onto the crocodile that's just like trying to kick on it, like and thrash on its back. Hell
Dope.
yeah.
That's where I will. Yo, where is? Oh, there it is. And my turn. Bye-bye.
Okay. What are my notes? Okay.
First the band, now rodeo crocodiles. Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone's still there?
We're
everybody.
still here.
Oh. Did-
You're up, Charlie.
What happened to the crocodile?
Which croc? Oh, it's currently mounted by.
So it can't do its turn?
It can do its turn. Yeah,
So it just decided not to do anything?
it's not its turn right now.
There was a crocodile between me and Henry.
Yeah, the first round, because they lay surprise attacks, but now they have to join initiative with the rest of you.
Oh, they don't stay in that initiative
No.
that they were in?
They don't know. They launch their surprise attacks and then they go into initiative order.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so Henry is now above water, right?
Yeah.
But on
I'm
an
riding the
But, yeah.
crocodile.
Got it. Do I see anything else anywhere?
No, actually.
So I get advantage?
Yeah, you'd have advantage on this attack.
Cool. So I do 1d6. Oh, I guess I have to roll to hit first, right?
Yeah, go and roll to hit.
Oh wait, advantage. Much better. 18 plus 4.
22 hits.
Cool. And then I can make an additional attack. Can I just roll again to hit?
Yeah,
Advantage as well?
with advantage.
Cool, because that was dookie. That was dookie too. 8, 12.
12, just hits.
Nice. Dope, 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 dope. Now I gotta roll 2d6s. Why do I feel like something's missing? I guess it's not. Maybe not. Okay. I'm getting myself confused here. I got a 6 and a 4.
So 10 damage plus 4, because plus 2 because you're raging.
Right.
So 14 damage. This thing's head breaks the water, and you you just start slashing across its face into its like raw, like very scaly crocodile skin. Wow.
Sorry, I'm trying to see something else.
5, 14. You slash across its face, and as you claws it for the second time, you see that a massive gout of like blood comes out, stains the water, and it starts to sink with Henry on it back into the water.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
it's dead?
Is dead?
You get what you get. That's what you see.
Great. Cool, and then I'm going to bonus action shift.
Okay. You shift.
I get temporary hit points equal to my level plus my con.
Okay. So what's your con modifier?
Plus 2.
So you get 6.
And then I get... Okay, that extra attack, but that doesn't happen until I attack again.
Gotcha.
Cool, cool.
Anything else you want to do?
I killed that alligator that he was trying to get, right?
You know, I told you what you told you.
Wait,
what I
say
told
it
you.
again then.
You slash it, big old gout of blood comes out, and it starts to like retreat back into the water.
Can I grab it?
With me on it?
Actually, unfortunately, you can't.
Why?
You'd have to make the grapple action. You used your action to attack.
Fuck. I didn't think I was gonna kill it. I was hoping to let him get his staff. Damn it. I guess I can't do anything else. Go ahead.
Literally on top.
Okay. Go ahead and pass.
Okay, sword. Did I do it?
Yep. You're up, Smoke.
Okay, cool. Nature check. Is this thing still alive?
Go ahead and roll a nature check.
Hold up. Nature.
That one, not even kind of.
Not even kind of.
Fantastic.
But with a nat 1, not.
Smoke thinks Smoke thinks this
It
thing
looks
is dead.
to you. It looks like it's fully like retreating back into the water to ready up for another attack.
Oh, okay, cool. In that case, nope. Actually, I was doing some reading in the book. How do you rule firing into combat? Do I do that at disadvantage or?
Yes, whenever you shoot a ranged weapon into melee combat, you roll it at disadvantage.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I'm never gonna use my gun then. That sucks. All right, cool. In that case, Henry's on top, right?
Yep.
Water, hand in the water, shocking grasp.
Jesus. All right,
Bro.
go ahead and roll damage.
I'm
Cantrip.
still touching it.
It's fine. We have
It has a
healing.
metal rod in its mouth.
We have healing. It's fine. Does the 19 hit? Does the 21 hit?
Oh, those hit, but roll damage.
Yeah. All right. So damage. 2.
Henry, you take 2 points of damage.
And with that, Smoke is gonna just essentially he's going to try to reposition himself. So he's gonna head around the corner here. Do I see anything different? Does anything
No.
pop up?
There doesn't seem to be anything over here.
All right, the turret comes with me because it's on my shoulder. And you know what? Since I don't think this thing is dead, turret's gonna shoot it.
Bro,
I don't think this thing is dead.
I'm on top of it.
I don't think this thing is dead, bro.
I'm gonna be.
And so there's a 3 hit.
Good.
It shoots. You see that it shoots this like almost like a rail gun. Just boom. The water kicks up and this huge sprays off. Charlie, where you're sitting, you get a face full of doo-doo water.
Gross.
Just you're like kind of like your hair's relatively like puffy in a way. It fully lays down with the water. Like
Charlie's in beast mode right now, so she's just like very
it looks
angry.
like someone just dumped a bucket of water on you.
Ew.
Yeah, miss. I'll try again later. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, go ahead and pass.
Whoop. Whoop.
I don't
I'm
want duty water.
I'm still getting used to it. Ah, there it is.
All good.
Cool.
You're up, Diego.
So is the crocodile still pretty intact?
You see that Smoke is still shooting at it.
This is wild.
I was like, you're welcome to make a check, but the only thing that you can necessarily perceive is that Smoke is still shooting at it.
I'm
this
gonna
floor.
move up 10 feet and can I see him? Can I see the crocodile? Like, do I know he's there?
So without a check, no. And I'm gonna say this one more time. The water's incredibly like murky and contaminated and polluted with just stuff. It's making it like damn near impossible for you to just look through the water to see if you can see it.
Give me a second. Let me look something up. Do you actually? I'll just ask you. Do you know if suggestion needs line of sight?
Library spells suggestion.
I'm
Suggestion.
I'm gonna look at Diego. I swear to God, if you throw a fireball at me.
Could you imagine?
Okay.
That'd be so funny.
And magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you.
Yikes! So not even a little bit.
God damn it. Okay. Fuck. Give me a second. Jesus, really nothing we can do. What the fuck? Or at least not me. What are you gonna say?
Mm.
Sorry, were you gonna say something?
Oh no. Wait, me? No.
No. Okay. Jesus. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to walk over. One, two, three, four. I think I'm gonna try to walk over here and see if I can. Do I see this goblin right here? Like from here, from where I am?
You actually don't see him at all.
I don't see him at all.
Nope.
Hmm.
Actually, and I'll do this only when it's Tony's turn. But
So
now
Tony's the only one that can see him?
it seems that way, and it seems there's a context that I think you're missing.
Probably. If only I had shocking grasp.
No.
Henry, how you looking?
If you guys try to beat this fucking dead sack of leather anymore,
Can't you see it's not dead?
can't you see that I'm just
Ginseng.
I just get enraged.
Do your job and kill it.
Heard. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Diego?
Can I do a perception check to see if I'm able to like at least discern the position of the other crocodile?
Do you have an action left? So yeah.
Well, just like a perception check, so just like a free ability check.
Well, I think you did your free one. Did you do your free one already?
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
no, he didn't. So yeah, you can roll your free one.
12. Does that give me anything?
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you what it does give you. The one you saw at the southmost end of the sewer, the little the like bubbles and like the movement from like it peeking its head above the water, that's gone. So it has moved from that spot.
I'm gonna yell at Smoke to get out of where he's standing right now.
What do you yell to Smoke?
Yeah, I'm basically just fucking move right now. Just go away.
All right.
Talking about.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
I mean, nothing I can do, so I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Okay, go ahead and you go. Make sure you pass.
Yeah, give me a second. God, I wish my screen was bigger.
Same.
Giggity.
Alrighty. The unseen blade is the deadliest.
Okay.
Don't do it. Just leave me alone.
All right,
You gotta pay the toll troll across the room.
you're up, Tony.
What happened to Mr. Dude? Did he just go around this corner on the other side?
That depends. Do you still have your telescope out?
Yeah.
Then
You need me to roll another perception check?
nope, you can see him.
Barely. They
All right.
blend in with the landscape.
Question. So to the left, I don't know how to make marks on this. To the left of the goblin, you know how there's that little broken, dilapidated bridge?
Yep.
Would you say that that's 9 feet?
I would say it's about like 9-10 feet. Yeah.
All right, cool. I can long jump it then.
Not
look,
even running.
I'm going to be.
Just stand still long
5,
jump it.
10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's half blocks. 20. 20. Ah, damn it. Wait a minute. Hang on. I started here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Damn it. I can't clear it, can I? Because I have to jump from here.
Give me an acrobatics check. I'll say DC. It's the end of your movement speed. So I'll say like DC 16.
That's if I commit to this, right?
Correct. If you commit to it, if you can
already
essentially
committed.
jump. You can essentially jump a little bit further than your full movement. That's your DC to try and jump this bridge. This little like crashed little hole in the bridge.
And you said it's an acrobatics check. Hang on,
Yep.
I'm gonna look at that skill on my list, and I'm gonna see that it's really
We all
small, and
know
I'm gonna
damn
debate it.
well that you got like a +2 in acrobatics.
Nah, it's a +1 actually. Yeah, I'll just
pretty
commit to the long way around. So that was 5, 10, 15.
Boring.
I don't know what the hell y'all are doing, but I'm just going past y'all.
You just gotta push
20.
him.
Oh god, that. All right, there. I could make that step, right? 25,
Yeah.
30.
Alrighty. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
You looking?
I'm gonna try and talk to it some more. Why are you running, buddy? I just want to talk. No?
I'm gonna try talking to it. Immediately starts yelling.
Well,
Hey,
he's running
fucker,
from
where
me.
you going?
He's running from me.
Don't make me get over there.
You see it stops, turns around and goes, "You dare enter the confines of the Goblin King? I will show each of the trespassers nothing but death."
Peepaw.
Goblin King? Buddy, I didn't even know New York was magic until a day ago.
You will drown at the hands of the Goblin King. Is that all you want to do with your turn?
I would assume that I logically could not say any more in 6 seconds, so
Correct.
yes.
Yeah, correct. So go ahead and pass.
Sorry, I
Wow.
keep forgetting that that's a thing I have to do, but I will get used to it with time.
Is it my turn?
All right. Is it you?
So where am I going? Am I still writing this thing down to the bottom?
That's up to you.
I mean, all right. So first off, did it it is my turn, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Did it react from the shock or the
Dude,
shoot?
you can feel it, especially now on your turn. This thing is so dead. Like, it's
Okay.
so dead. It's fully limp, and the only reason it's sinking is because it's like this, it's not actively swimming anymore. Like, you can literally feel, like, bits and pieces, like, leaving that, like, severed slash mark in the neck that Charlie gave it. It's so dead.
Cool. I grab the staff out of its mouth and
Easy.
I jump
That-
off.
And especially since that powerful bite is no longer like actively biting down on the staff, it's very easy to just like rip it out.
Cool. And then you want me to roll anything to jump off of it to like land here?
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check. Or you can either move or make an acrobatics check.
I'll just move.
Okay, so that's 5 feet.
All right, cool. Now I will do an acrobatics check though. To do what he was trying to do.
You got 10 feet of movement.
15, 20. I still have 35 feet of movement.
You gotta move 10 feet before you do a long jump. Otherwise, you can only half jump.
Yeah? Can I use the wall, like wall run it?
Yeah, for sure. I was assuming that, yeah, if you want to give me an acrobatics check or an athletics, up to you, to try and like wall run your way across, by all means.
Word. Ha. Creativity.
Knowing that there's a Goblin King down here, I'm wondering if I should keep pursuing this goblin.
Oh, too easy.
That is the question, is it?
All right.
Bop, 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 bop.
Holy shit! No.
Too easy.
You in the 19s tonight, man.
I know.
Yeah,
really.
Jesus.
Your first step hits the wall, and just as you begin to take the second step, you all see again emerging from the water. I'm
No
sorry.
way.
Emerging from the water.
Are you serious?
Jumps up, catches you out of midair, drags you into the water.
Hold up.
No.
Hold up. I'm looking at my spell list.
Did
I'm
it
not
hit
allowing this
me?
to happen.
Sam, it didn't just hit you. It nat 20'd you, bro.
Oh my
Bro.
god.
F.
It may say C on the map, but that's definitely an F.
Oh.
I think Smoke just goes, again?
I just
Oh.
imagine it get like real like I just literally step off
You're
the head
gonna
of
hate
one
this.
crocodile.
You're gonna
running.
hate this. Henry, you take 20 points of piercing
Oh my
damage.
god.
As not only does it catch you out of midair, but you fall unconscious as it drags you under the water.
Oh my god. Well, fuck.
I'm speechless. By the way, I wouldn't be unconscious if people would have stopped shooting at me. But that's a conversation we're not ready to have yet.
All right.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. No.
So, DM, quick question.
Yes.
Would Featherfall make him basically not hit, like, get grabbed, or does that can that
I
not
already
stop
have
him?
that.
No, Featherfall makes it so that you don't you take reduced fall damage. He didn't take fall damage. It was from the thing was lying in wait, and it caught him when he tried to jump. It had nothing to do with fall damage, just it lying in wait to try and attack him.
I'm trying to find everything right now. Damn, that sucks.
Was there anything I could do?
Again, you guys can use your creativity. Think about stuff about fighting an unseen enemy. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, doesn't he get, like, evasion or anything like that? Is there no save?
Like, could I use my key point to dodge?
You could have used your key point to heal. Smoke, you hear shoof, shoof, as two things whiz past your head.
What the fuck?
What direction?
Coming from your right, so the right side of the map.
Right side of the map, where Tony is?
Kind of where Tony is. It's a little bit not quite from that angle. It was a little bit up more, a little bit up a little bit more. But from the right side being the general right side hand side of the map.
I see.
Yep.
God damn it.
What the fuck is this shit? Another? Oh my god.
Diego, you watch as one of them pounces out of the water. Again, the one that you were tracking, ironically, the one you were tracking this whole time, that dipped under the water, swam to the edge, caught you as it comes out. You are grappled, and you are dragged.
Actually, I'm gonna use my reaction to cast shield on myself.
Oh shit! Okay, so what's your AC now?
15 with the +3, so with shield it'd be 20.
20? That's a miss, baby. They already had damage, yeah, so no damage.
And he still says I'm grappled on my.
I'll remove it for you. Don't worry. You use your reaction. You quickly cast your arcane barrier. Puts this little force cage around you, and all you hear is a loud "Boom!" as the teeth hit the barrier. Aren't able to grab you, but it's not able to pull grab and drag. So it is unable to submerge after failing its attack.
Okay.
So you guys can see him.
Also, I just want to point
Yeah,
out,
right here.
if you guys have never seen Sully run goblins, they're dirty as fuck.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't see them to
Okay.
begin with, though.
Henry, you take a death save. You take a failed death save.
I failed? How do you know it's a failed?
Because the crocodile was eating you.
Oh. Dope.
So go ahead and mark off one fail off of your sheet. Charlie, your turn.
Alright. So, there's no pain. This guy, Mr. Goblin problem man.
Okay.
He's.
Oh, sorry. It's not Tony's turn.
Oh, so I can't see him.
Correct.
Damn. Well, never mind on that one, fucker. Alrighty, this is the crocodile that caught Henry.
It's the one that popped out and tried to bite Diego, but Diego used shield on him.
Where's Henry?
Henry is under the water.
Along with.
Another crocodile.
Okay.
Dead.
I assume can I see Bubbles?
If you go over there and look, maybe.
In what direction? I wasn't looking.
He tried to. You know that he tried to jump the broken bridge.
Show me.
So there's a broken pathway right here. This little broken pathway.
This?
He tried to jump it.
Oh.
And you literally heard him you saw him jump off the alligator, or the crocodile, take a step back to stretch out before making the run, start sprinting in that direction. You heard he got 2 steps in before you pulled him back into the water.
Rough. Damn. That sucks. Fuck. Didn't fail me last time. Let's open it. Do I see Bubbles?
Give me a perception check.
14?
You do see Bubbles.
Right in this area?
Directly at your feet.
Do I feel him?
Oh yeah.
Henry?
You feel the crocodile.
Do I feel Henry?
No. You feel the crocodile. You put your hand on what roughly the literal head of the crocodile.
How far can I get pulling it out? What?
Make a strength
With
check.
an action and a bonus, can I do a full action? Can I do a full turn of reach in, grab, pull the whole gator out, throw him on the cement?
I'll tell you what. You already have advantage on strength because you're raging.
Right.
So I was gonna do DC 20 or go ahead and do a strength check with advantage, and I'm gonna roll this one standard. Not good. What'd you get? Plus your what?
I guess my strength save.
Strength check. So your strength.
The
your
save or the modifier.
the modifier.
So, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You guys see. Pulls an entire gator out of the fucking sewage.
What the hell?
And it's a
Oh, sweet
big
Jesus.
gator. This thing's maybe 13 feet, from head to tail, 13, 14 feet. And it is still holding on to Henry, who actually drops out of its mouth and is leaning halfway off of the broken bridge. But you will fully pull the gator out and you're just holding it above your head. It just.
And Henry's in its mouth?
Henry is laying on the ground.
Oh.
It fell out as you pulled it out.
Nice. Laying on the ground, where?
Again, directly at your feet, literally in the process of rolling off and back into the water.
Do I have the ability to drop the alligator and grab him, or am I out of?
Well, you use your whole turn to pick him up, so you have no actions left.
Does that mean I just have to keep this alligator? In my
Yeah.
hand? Okay.
You're just like.
Would you call that an attack action?
I would call that a grapple.
Anything that I just did, would you call it an attack action?
No.
God damn it.
Well, that's
Fuck. Well, I guess.
that's
I have
everything.
movement left.
You have movement left.
Cool.
You've moved 5 feet.
Let me walk away from him then. I guess.
Go ahead.
I don't know.
Your movement speed is halved because you're carrying a large creature. So,
Why?
because you're carrying a large creature,
What if I can carry it with my?
it's just because it's one size category bigger.
It's
Even
awkward.
if I can carry its weight.
It's more that it's awkward, not that it's heavy.
It's not gonna try to get far.
So you have 20 feet that you can move.
And what is this right here? Water?
Yeah. That's all sewage. Sewage, dirty doo-doo water.
Oh, easy. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come right here and I'm gonna yell, "Smoke! Take him the fuck out!"
Crazy.
shoot me, Smoke, please.
Just
Fully,
throw it at the other
fully
alligator.
pulled him out of the water. Insane.
What the fuck?
You see her just like walking with this giant gator. Like,
What
hear
the
what I said?
fuck? Yeah.
Just don't
Yeah.
shoot me, please.
Okay. I'm guessing it's my turn.
it's not actually. You're gonna see one of them swims over, fully, like, you see it swims, breaks the surface with its eyes, and its, like, body leaps out of the water, and as one, like, swimming jump. Lands up here next to you, Tony. He's gonna make some attacks.
Oh,
What?
that's
That-
never good.
Oh, I rolled
That one
damage.
could've
Let me go ahead-
also-
let me remove that 6 from you because I didn't roll to hit first.
What's up with all these motherfucking crocodiles in this motherfucking sewage?
That's what I'm saying.
Do
So
I
he
get a
does hit
reaction
you.
from
You
him
ever seen
attacking
Ninja
me?
Turtles?
So he does hit you for 6.
Do they have bandanas?
And you are grappled.
Do they have bandanas?
Oh god, no, not this shit again.
It wasn't lying in wait to pounce on you. It jumped out of the water and bit onto your legs. One of your legs is fully in its mouth, and it's like currently trying to like walk backwards back into the walk backwards back into the water. But it used all of its movement to swim and jump at you, so it hasn't pulled you back into the water yet.
Hey y'all, it appears that my laptop is frozen, so I'm probably gonna restart my computer real quick. But
Okay,
I will be right back.
Well, tell us your move first.
Well, he's got 2. We got 3 people ahead of him, so let's go ahead and take those turns while he does that. Smoke, you're up.
Okay, if I were to fire at the one in front of me, would that be at disadvantage?
I'll say since she's holding it up for you as a target, even though it's moving, like thrashing around, she's holding it up for you as a target. I'll say no advantage, no disadvantage, straight roll.
Okay, cool. I'm taking out my rifle and I'm firing into
Suitcase.
Just,
Pulls out his
just
rifle.
opening fire. So
God,
boom.
don't hit me.
12.
12
oh, wait,
hits. 12 hits. That's okay. 12 hits. Just make sure you
12
roll
hits.
damage on the token.
Okay.
Wow. You
And then
boom,
turret.
boom, 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 boom. You're holding it and you hear thud, 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 as like bullets are just slamming into the hide of this thing. Like you can
Just like,
you literally feel the vibration like
my God.
going down your arms. Oof. Little turret puts a little like a force blast into it. You see blows up like a giant chunk of the tail off.
This thing's still not dead?
You see that it boom, it takes a giant piece of the tail off and it goes limp in your arms.
Ugh.
I can't. I guess
Alright.
as a reaction, drop it.
I'll say it'll be a free like object interaction on your turn if you just want to like let it go.
On my next turn.
Yeah, it'll be on your turn. But it goes like blood is cascading from it like a waterfall.
It's, like,
like
all
that
over
old
me.
like what is that? What music video was that from Dirty Dancing where they pull the or what?
It's from
What is that from? Where she pulls the string and
from, like,
fucking water
I
comes
know
down?
exactly- It's from
I think it's Flashdance.
Is it Flashdance?
Damn it! I was
My
Flashdance.
man.
faggot. Yeah, it's Flashdance. Ew.
Alright.
Flashdance in blood
yeah.
and dirty, poopy alligator blood.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
And
Delicious.
with that, I am
Charlie just goes.
gonna roll perception real quick to see what my elven eyes see.
Charlie says, "Good shot."
You lift up. Good job. He doesn't even know what to say to you. 6! Yeah, I'm not seeing shit today.
6, you see Tony about to get dragged into the water by a fucking alligator.
Not you two, what the fuck?
You literally see him like hopping as this thing is just pulling, like taking steps back, and he's like hopping, trying to keep his ground, and just like like a
Tug of war, but for his own leg.
but for his own leg. Diego, you're up, bud.
Alright. How wise would you say these alligators were? Like,
How
is their
wise are
wisdom pretty
they?
beefy?
I would say like how wise they are, not necessarily either direction. They're not very smart though.
Okay. Give me a second. I have
Yeah,
something
because
I
they're
can
like
do.
natural predators, their wisdom is kind of like not actually that bad, right? Because like they need to know like how to hunt. So their wisdom probably isn't their worst stat, but they're simple beasts, so they're probably not very intelligent.
Shit. So when I sent you my my XML thing earlier, I forgot to update it with my news with like the spells that I picked up.
Oh, it's cool. If you
So-
just want to tell me what you're casting, and then we'll mark it off at a later date. It's all good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Mind Spike on the alligator right in front of me.
Ooh, hell yeah!
I need a Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Oh, let it do.
All right, here we go. Does it have any? Does not have a good wisdom save. Oh, stay on the 8.
Nope. So he takes 3d8 of psychic damage. Give me a second, let me roll that. Why am I blanking on the d8? It's this one. So he takes 3d8 of psychic damage.
10 psychic. Ooh, yes.
And I always know where he is.
Ooh, yes. You hear as it like starts to retreat back into the water. It's not its turn yet, so it is still above water, but it is like starting to retreat back into the water. Good fucking shit.
If I were to move, would I still provoke an attack of opportunity?
Likely, you know what I mean? It seems like, does Mind Spike only tell you where it is and, like, deal damage?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, then it likely would still try to bite at you, yeah.
Fuck it, I'll take it. I'm gonna move 10 feet back.
Alrighty. +4. That is going to hit.
How much?
What was the attack roll?
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 17. Oh wait, your AC is 19, isn't it? Because you have mage armor on.
It's 15.
15. Okay, so it does hit you with a 17 as of right now.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay. You take a page right out of Henry's book. You cast like a magical little weird, like it's like an old like stop sign, like an old rusty New York stop sign right in its mouth. Like, nah, son, no crossing, right in its mouth that it can't bite down, and gives you just enough time to get out of the way. As you jump out of the way and get your 10 feet back.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
That's gonna be my turn.
All right, go ahead and pass. The one who's trying to drag... Oh, wait, no, that's not you. That's this one. This one's going to move up.
I'm sorry. What?
What happened?
How many are there?
You're in the sewers of New York, baby. There's nothing but crocodiles, alligators, and other things that got flushed down the toilet by stupid kids.
We're gonna die. We might actually die here.
Died to crocodiles.
We might die to crocodiles.
Rip New York. We died to crocodiles.
Well, shit.
You were already grappled, so Anthony Fischetti is pulled into the water.
What the fuck?
By 2 different alligators.
They're gonna
I
split them.
thought I was gonna die. Imagine the death roll opposite directions.
Oh, don't say that. Shit.
I can only carry so many of these things, guys.
Tony, you are holding your breath. You have 3 minutes You have 3 minutes. You haven't taken any damage yet, so you're doing 3 whole minutes.
If these fuckers
And
grab me,
you
I'm
were
dead.
already grappled, so you're not just grappled, you're restrained.
Define the
That's
difference
new.
between grappled and restrained.
One means you're fucked. One means you're fucked extra hard.
Yeah, but I need to know just how hard, you know?
I will just know how hard specifically.
One means we're fucking. The other means he's fucking.
Oof. Dirty.
I'm gonna...
Restrained. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and can't benefit from any speed this round. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and attack rolls from the creature have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Oh, that's just grapple. No, I'm kidding.
No, but because you already were grappled, you gain the restrained condition as per the alligator's abilities. It's your turn, Tony.
I'm looking at spells at the moment to figure out what the fuck I can do to get out of this.
You can make me conscious.
Doesn't seem like I can do.
Oh, you're
much.
underwater. Never mind.
That's not happening. What about this one? I don't suppose I can perform somatic components while restrained, can I?
No, you totally can. The restrained,
can?
restrained and grappled say nothing about you being unable to use somatic components. The only thing is, again, if you use verbal components, just like taking damage, you lose 30 seconds on your breath time.
That's fair. Well, how big? Where am I on the map?
You are. Hold on. You're underwater, so your token is hidden, but you're right there. I'll tell you what. I could probably make your token. I could probably make your token visible. So, I'll do this. Just right there.
Okay.
So if it moves you from that spot, I'm gonna turn you invisible because your teammates won't know where you're at. But because you went down in one spot specifically,
Yeah.
like you're
okay.
still.
I'll take a little bit of a hit. Hey guys, what does your con look like?
Who?
All of you. Just ask
Dog
for a
shit.
friend.
Dog shit. Really, really bad.
All right, so we got a
Okay.
dog shit. The only person that I'm not asking about is Diego.
I'm
What are you-
unconscious, so
what the fuck
no
are you
matter
about
what
to do?
damage you do to me, it's gonna be a failed death save.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you
But
might
can he
just
make
kill
a
him.
con save while he's down?
No, you can make a con save while you're down. You can't make a dex save while you're down.
No. I'm asking about like unconscious.
Yeah,
make a
when you're
con save.
unconscious, you can make a con save. It's all about body fortitude with constitution. He actively cannot dodge, which is a dex save, but his body is perfectly able to fight off toxins and shit while it's down, right? That's why you
If
can't
it
make a
takes
dex save.
damage?
Huh?
What if it takes damage?
Oh, then he loses. So here's the thing. If it's like con save or take damage and he passes the con save, it's all good. Like, nothing changes. If it's like con save and he fails, he takes a death save.
Nice.
Oh no! Wait! On a successful day, a save creature takes half as much damage.
Yeah,
Never
so
mind.
he's taking damage regardless.
Yeah, so he's taking
True.
damage regardless.
It's like I tried saving.
But I kind of have to do this or I'm fucked, you know?
Oh, okay. So
I
we're
wanna
not
live,
playing for the
so
team.
fuck you.
No, listen.
Oh, I already
Tony's
listened, bud.
panicking right now. He's
No,
getting
you-
drowned by 2 alligators.
Oh, welcome to the club, bud.
Yeah. So,
I've been done with my second alligator.
yeah, yeah, boy. How do I fucking pan the map without moving it?
No.
So when you scroll in, so you have to scroll in. When you zoom in, a little symbol at the bottom right that looks kind of like a crosshair pops up. You click that and move your mouse left or right, and it will pan for you.
Oh, I have to hold it.
Yeah, click and hold. Sorry.
Okay. I see. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Damn. Okay.
I gotta stay alive, and I need to get unrestrained, and this spell, if they fail, will shove them. So.
It will shove them. What are those saves? Con saves?
They are
15-foot
saves.
cube. So 5, 10, 15. Oh, that's actually like everybody.
Yeah, it's everyone pretty much except
So-
the two that are all the way on the left.
Henry, Charlie, Smoke, and
I don't think Charlie's in it.
No, Charlie's in it.
Charlie's
15
just
foot
in
cube.
it.
15 foot. From you?
From me. I think the range
Oh.
is self, at least. Yeah, it's self.
That's pretty damn big.
Yeah, but I mean, it's hitting most of the, the crocodiles, too.
Con save.
You might even be hitting the goblin. You need a con.
No, the goblin is definitely moved.
Oh no, I just take a death.
Okay.
11.
Okay, it's a
11,
con
okay.
save, not a
Uh,
constitution check.
Where do I see what my spell save DC is
Hey, 13.
on this?
Let me go ahead and take a look for ya, bud.
Because it's a,
Buddy pale, buddy pale friend.
it's a thing.
Do I just
I,
take the?
I don't
Should I even
I don't
bother rolling?
see it on here, but your spell save DC is 8 plus your ability modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So that'd be 13.
So your save is 13. So Smoke saves.
Oh, wait.
Henry
Hold on.
rolled a check, not a save. Henry fails.
I failed because I got a 11.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. Let me go ahead and
I
roll
just-
for these
I
crocodiles.
just take a death save, right?
Yeah.
Or a death. Sweet. And then do I get shoved?
Yeah, you get shoved straight into the wall.
So I take damage again?
No.
Wait, no. Wouldn't I go diagonally though?
So that's to the croc. You would go into Charlie.
Did the crocodiles fail their save?
So the one on top of you failed. The one next to you rolled the exact same thing and failed.
You love to see it.
Go ahead and roll
Smoke
damage.
gets knocked into the water.
Oh yeah, that's right. So it's the same damage for everybody, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeet.
All
11.
right. What is the knockback? How far is the knockback?
The knockback is 10 feet away from me.
All right. Smoke flies into the water.
Wait, hold up. Even if I pass?
Oh, you passed. I'm sorry. I
No,
thought
if you pass, you don't.
if you pass, you take
Because-
half.
Because I can't swim.
All right,
If
I'm
you
already
fail-
If you
10
pass,
feet
it's
away.
half damage and you don't get shoved.
You fly into the water.
Who does?
What?
Wait, no. We're already 10 feet away from her.
No, but the spell is if you fail, you get knocked 10 feet. That's the spell,
Oh damn.
right?
All right. Oh.
So
We can swim though, right?
yeah, you could swim.
Okay.
No one said you couldn't swim. It's just that these things have been swimming into the water and hunting you guys. But you
Oh,
just take a
wow.
massive amount of like of thunder damage, and you're thrown into the
How
water.
much damage did I take?
What is happening?
11.
I assume it's not half.
We ran up or down?
I hit the panic button is what's happening.
You always round up for damage.
Okay.
Why?
You fucker.
So 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 brings you to 5 wounds. And then, have you taken any other damages combat?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much?
-4, -3, -11.
Just let me get to level 5, please, so I can blow shit up.
Okay. So 6 and 3 take 11. Yep. Hey, we got a success. Oh, sorry. Tony, I should have asked. Did you want to do anything else with your turn?
Restrained?
Huh?
Am I no longer restrained?
Correct. You are no longer either. You're no longer either of those. Let me
I'm
roll
getting
one,
the
two,
fuck
three,
out of
four,
the
five,
water.
6, 7, 8, 9. Let me go ahead and roll a d10.
Pick a god and pray, boy, because you're gonna need one.
4,
Who are you, Frederick?
5, 10 feet. I will show this to you because he was on top of you. That's which way he goes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought that was another one. I was about to say, oh no.
No, that was the one that was grappling. That was the one that was grappling Tony.
So you're telling me if someone landed in that square that Tony's currently in, 3 crocodiles could have possibly been after him?
True. Yeah.
Good to know.
So you go, Henry. You get a success on yours. So you're at one. You're at 1 success, 2 fails.
Awesome. That's what I like to see.
Um.
Oh God. I don't want to think I'm right about this, but I think I am right. Do I have to end my turn?
No. Because you're unconscious, I end your turn.
Whatever. Yep. Is that right?
And then
I see that something hit me.
2d6. Okay. You take 5 damage, followed by another
shield.
Followed by oh, okay. Does a 22? What's your AC after shield?
After shield, my AC becomes what's my current AC actually? 21.
So after shield, it's 21.
Yep.
So the shot does still hit you.
Shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see, but he rolled a 22.
Shit.
So you take 5 damage followed by 6, so you take 11 damage. As you hear 2 more, shoot, thunk, as something thuds and sticks into like your back shoulder.
I take 11. Oh.
I knew we should have just stayed at the wedding.
I feel that. I feel that.
Alrighty. The one that is hiding. Diego, since you know where it is, it goes back under the water and moves here.
Left.
And it attacks Charlie, who's under the water.
Oh man.
Shit.
I better not get that tool.
I'm surprised there's no like ruler in this. That's so weird.
Actually, there is.
There is. It's in the
That's
top.
why.
It's
That's
at the top.
How are there
Hold
two
on.
Charlies?
No, it's fine. Hold on.
Hey, you gotta double click. You gotta right click for the thing. And he's gonna have like an arrow,
And it's
and you can
advantage
use
because
the
of water.
draw arrow.
So that's 1 hit.
Ah, okay. Thanks.
All right.
You gotta delete it
wow,
after.
you took 1 damage.
Wow.
You gained the grappled
Okay.
condition.
Will you write that in for me?
Yeah. It's already in this for you. Oh, you guys learned how to use the ruler.
Thanks. Thanks, DM.
How do I delete it?
I don't know. Why'd you use it?
You gotta right click, and then on pointers you can just do remove pointers.
Oh, remove this.
There you go. You are grappled under the water
Cool, bitch.
after taking 1 damage. Your turn.
Cool.
Sounds like a question about
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Athletics? Okay.
Not
Oh.
well.
Let's see skills. Sorry.
You do get advantage on this. This is a strength check.
I'll roll again anyways.
Just
I just gotta
stop. Stop
So what'd you
being butts.
24.
You.
Nat 20.
Oh Jesus! It bites you around the upper body, so like around your biceps, but with your arms inside the mouth, you manage to get one hand palm up at the top of the roof of the mouth, another hand palm down at the bottom, like underneath the tongue, and you just crack. Does the jaw snaps
Like
as
the
you're
fucking T-Rex in that one like
King Kong.
King Kong.
King
I
Kong,
almost said Donkey Kong.
full on snap under the water. You're just crack. The jaw snaps, tears right at the cheeks. I'll say give me a free attack with the natural 20.
Nice. 30-20.
For sure, yeah.
Now I just roll damage?
Yeah, roll damage.
When you say a free attack,
So this is an attack action without using your action.
meaning I still have...
Meaning when your turn comes, you'll have this.
This is
So
my turn.
this is your turn right now. Yeah. So with your athletics, with that natural 20, right? You get a free attack action. You can't use it for any other actions. This has to be an attack. So you'll
I
have
can free attack action.
and then actual attack action. Yes.
Oh, I'm about to do like 6 times. Cool. So I have free attack action, normal attack action, which is a claw. Then I get a second claw just because. And then I also am shifting, which I get a bonus action, another attack. So that's 4.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. The free attack action, I'm using a claw. So I get another attack anyways. So that's 5. And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So I gotta roll 5 d20s.
Yeah.
See. 17 plus 4.
Hits.
16 plus 4.
Hits.
5 plus 4.
Misses.
Oh, 8 plus 4.
Also, wait. Hits.
What is 5 plus 4?
9.
Okay. 16 plus 4.
Hits.
That's it. So 1 missed.
So you got 4 hits.
Man. Oh, wait. Do I get any of these at advantage?
None of them are advantage now. They should actually be a disadvantage, but with a natural 20, since you're swinging, it's because you're swinging underwater. But,
Uh-oh. So they were straight rolls?
no, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay. And then now I roll 4.
You roll whatever damage you're doing. So,
Cool. So, they change up a little bit. So I have to do 3 d6s. And that's slashing damage.
mhm.
And then I have to roll. It just says, so for the one where I was shifting, where I get like the bonus action hit, it says that you use your dex for its attack and roll damage, which is where I don't roll the damage. So what is it?
So it's gonna be 1 plus your dex mod. It's an unarmed strike, right?
Yes.
So it's 1 plus your dex mod. So
Why
those,
is it 1 plus my dex mod?
because that's what an unarmed strike is,
Oh,
unless
okay.
you're a monk. It's just 1 plus. It's usually 1 plus your strength, but it says use your dex instead.
So it'd be 3.
Yeah.
So he gets
So actually,
3 damage.
it would
already.
be so it'd be 3 damage. You're raging, so that's an additional 2. So that's 5 damage.
Okay, so hold on to that number. 5. And then I gotta roll 3 d6s. A 6, a 5, and a 2.
Okay. So 6. What's your strength mod?
Plus 2.
6 plus 2 plus 2. So 6 plus 4 is 10. And then what's the next number?
5.
5. 5 plus 4 is 9. What's the other one?
2.
2 plus 4 is 6. So you deal, what is that? 17 or 15, 20, 30 damage.
You sure? Use a calculator. I wanna see it. Use a calculator.
10 plus 5 plus 9 plus 6.
Use a calculator.
9 plus 6 is 15. 15 plus 5 is 20. 20 plus 10 is 30.
Can y'all confirm that?
Yes.
I wasn't listening to numbers, huh?
5, 10, 9, 6 is what?
5, 10, 9, 6. It's 30.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
There's a moment where you crack and the snap, and you actually see that floating in this doo-doo water is a
Ew.
literal bell that somebody must have flushed from an old boxing club, or like that landed up in a sewer, and you just hear ding ding, boom 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 boom. You guys can literally hear concussive blows echoing onto the water. This thing is so toast. Like,
That's funny.
you still have a move action.
Can I just get up out of the water?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm out of the water. Oh, I can move myself.
Covered in doo-doo.
Ew.
Covered in grossness. You smell terrible.
You smell terrible.
Is that the end of your turn?
The other alligators are these bottom two.
Yeah. So what you can see, yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, the crocodile's right there. I'm about to like step on him. There we go. Right there. It's like 40 feet.
Okay.
This is where I was when I stopped counting at 50, and I was like, I'm literally on top of this man's. Let me not. I didn't realize where I was.
All right. That's your turn, though?
I think I got myself stuck. I can't move back. There we go. Thank you. Oh, I'm not in a space.
Oh,
What are you doing?
because Smoke's not on a space.
Oh, I was getting confused. Now we're good. Yeah, my turn's over.
Yeah. This one is going to attempt to death roll Tony again. Oh, got him. I didn't think that was gonna hit.
Got him, coach.
And you guys see that he goes kersplash into the water.
Tony does?
Yep.
Oh.
This time you do not see where he goes. Smoke, you're up.
I look at the wolf girl. Hey, you take care of that. And just points as I run across the bridge, stop here, drop my cannon, and then I run across here. I stab Henry in the chest. I cast Cure Wounds.
Henry, you take another adrenal shot right to the chest. You heal 6.
Is that really the word you would use? Is adrenal?
Yeah.
Ew.
I'm gonna take cover behind this pillar.
I think I'm conscious.
Yeah, you're totally conscious. It calculated it in for you. You're fully conscious and awake. You're just prone on the ground.
Stop getting grabbed. He just literally says that to you. Turn.
Did I drink too much again?
Oof. And it's a straight line shot. Go ahead and roll damage. Boom! You see that it fully, just takes a piece, hits it right in the eye. That whole piece of eye becomes like a literal hole there. Blows a hole right to the crocodile's eye.
Good.
Dope. Perception check. I'm looking for the fucker that shot me. Cause that shit ain't gonna stand. I'm about to blow that shit up. 12.
12. Give me 1 second. You do not see him.
Okay, I'm taking cover behind this pillar, so that's the end of my turn. So
Okay.
I'm going to pass.
All right, Diego, you're up.
All right. So, are there any crocs left, or we took care of all of them?
You would know that. Yeah, you were in range. You could see it. One of the crocodiles grabbed Tony and dove into the water. As far as that, you don't know if any more are alive or not.
That happened around where Charlie is, right?
No, the one that grabbed Tony happened literally just now. But that's all the way. Oh, I'm sorry. Where Charlie is right now. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna run over from here to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I stand right here next to a smoke turret. And hey Tony, how you looking?
18 out of 29.
He's literally under the
And-
water.
Yo,
And drowning.
Also,
Can you take it-
you can see the I believe you can see the condition of your party mates in the tracker, or if you if you'd rather look, you can also see it on the party sheet. If you'd rather like have like a bar that shows you.
Oh wow.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the best?
So you would say that you can take a hit, right?
Your hit dice.
Damn.
I straight up don't know where I am on the map right now. I'm drowning. That's all I know.
Shit, I don't want you to take a hit, but I want to get that croc of you, man. Can I do a perception check to see if I see anybody else on this sewer?
Sure, go ahead and roll perception.
Sure. Nope. 11.
Nah.
Okay.
You see that there's this little like boat that was made, like a little like paper boat that was made from like a newspaper or something that's drifting down the current with a bunch of like cockroaches in it that are literally like paddling like an old like French, like one of those long like Italian boats, just like drifting down this
With
like
the guy who's like the giant.
the
oar.
giant oar.
Oh,
Who's-
Say Maria.
Yeah. He goes, "Yo, say Maria."
Oh man, Maria.
Just scrolling down, you see that there's like a couple, like a cockroach couple that's in there, just like smooching and making out with their 60 arms, and he's just singing
They
and
only
rolling
have
down.
6 arms, but okay. You're thinking of centipedes.
That's what you
Hey,
see with an 11.
How was that that croc looking when he got you, Tony?
Tony cannot respond while underwater.
That is true.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Fuck. I don't think there's anything I can do on my turn.
Fucking save me, please.
What, are you hurt?
I speak for Tony. I speak for
Oh.
Tony.
You speak for Tony. Fuck it, I'll pass my turn. Actually, guys, I gotta go. It's pretty fucking late. I'm tired.
It really is late. I had an early day today too, so I'm feeling it.
Like a pause. Pick up next game.
Okay. Is that what you guys want to do? You want to pick up fighting the crocodiles next time?
We gotta work out.
And then we get to encounter the Goblin King after that. It'll be great.
And then the angel.
Oh yeah, the angel.
Who knows?
But
I don't
first,
got the
hospital.
HP for this.
Is that something you guys want to do?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Just as a quick announcement, we will not be having a game next week for Valentine's Day.
It's the week after.
So it'll have to be the week after. But we will
Oh.
come back in full force after that. If you've stayed for the stream this long, we appreciate it. Heard. Make sure you drop a subscribe and a like, and tell everybody about the stream. This has been your adventurer's guide to dungeoneering, and remember, it can always be worse.
Always be worse.